Good time of day, all creatures of virus challenge ratings, and welcome to the Kingdom of Aldana. Previously in our game, the group was in Kurzung, preparing for the great ceremony of ours becoming a new noble, as well as some other things and events that the group planned to do in the week, or more like 4 days they were staying in Kurzung before next world-saving event. The group has started by going to Amzusus to pick up the amulets of non-detection that they have bought from him previously. Amzusus has provided 2 of them, saying that more was a bit hard to find. They are available in the market, but not as common as the party would like. However, it also seemed that his shop was overrun with a horde of fluffy, floaty, glowing magical creatures feeding upon magic that were purchased by the group en masse to be released on the next large event for the joy and giggling of everyone present. Back at the castle, Aris was going through rigorous training regime with Princess Anna and Dr. Erhard, preparing him for the ceremony itself, teaching him etiquette, table manners, explaining all the nobles that are going to be present, their names, titles, and way to address them, how to dance, how to eat, which spoon and fork is necessary for what. We have no idea how it works, but now Aris does.
Hopefully.
Yes. As the ceremony bore closer, Aris has received a couple of wonderful presents from King Albert. A ceremonial robe, a beautiful enchanted robe of orange and reds and yellows, crafted to make him look like a flying bird on fire. The second one, a powerful arcane artifact procured by Amzus himself, and hopefully something that Aris will be able to wear in next combat that will not be destroyed by me. Moving on, the day of the ceremony came, and swearing his oath in front of everyone on board in the kingdom, Aris was given his title of Viscount Rixrier, and we proceeded to the ball. As Aris was downing one glass of champagne after another, the dancing got quite a spin, with a lot of young daughters of various families trying to appeal to Aris, being disappointed and disillusioned by his lies. The rest of the group engaging in various conversations and trying to support their friends. Zardos having a bit of an embarrassment, forgetting to renew his illusionary spell. We are at the end of the ball, as the dancing stops and most of the guests start leaving for their homes. The only people who will remain are the main noble families, the Herstellans, the royal family obviously, and a couple individuals that were necessary for the safety of mind of certain other individuals. There is a bit of time before the dinner starts for Herstellans to rest, refresh, go relieve of those 10, 11, 12 glasses of champagne, and plan for the next couple hours that the dinner will most certainly take. So, let's us.
While relieving of that, Arls also needs to relieve of magical pee as well. But he's gonna...
I'm just imagining like somebody's walking by like the castle bathroom. You know, like explosion.
I'm currently
I hope you're
considering if I should just suppress it or if I should actually just go through it.
Go for it. Just please don't blow yourself again.
I hope you don't blow off your new clothes.
They're immune, somewhat.
Okay.
Somewhat. Okay, let's do it.
Are you rolling for it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, I'm good.
Okay.
There's no other creature, but it's okay.
Enlightened of his burden, floating Arles leaves the bathroom and rejoins his friends. Apparently, he has embraced his new role, and Viscount gotta go to the Tolkien style.
Apparently.
Burning wings included.
Out of character question, if I may.
Yes.
Or not necessarily out of character, but just a thought for Leos. How many people do know that Arles has magical abilities?
Everyone knows that Arles has magical abilities. No one really knows who he is. Most people think that he's a wizard, because that's basically the norm. I think, I don't know, just as a reminder, I think the only person who knows that he's not a wizard is him and Rubius. Because they were the only ones. Well, maybe you told your friends, but...
Azar probably only also has an idea.
Possibly.
What's the image that magic users have in Kreuzung?
Wait a moment, as I understand that I have an echo going in the background. Okay.
That could, let me just double check.
No, it was me. I had two windows open and forgot to mute one of them.
Okay.
Generally, most wizards... In Aldana itself, most young individuals that have a gift, a talent for wizardry are sent to Risabornia to be trained, because it's dangerous if they don't. After that, depending on your power, but usually an influential assistant to a government worker or a noble. That's what most wizards that leave the tower end up being.
And what do common folk think of them?
Honestly, not much. They know they exist, but it's so far away, and in Kreuzung itself, you know Amzusus, you know Kavagas, you know a couple more individuals that know magic, but people in the know may say there's 100 wizards in the whole of Aldana, with 2 million of normal populace. So most people just don't really care. It's same as, how do they feel about clerics? Well, they tell us how to pray. They don't think about cleric as someone who speaks to their god or raises dead or performs miracles.
Okay.
Not before it happens.
So people are just indifferent about magic users?
It's more like you probably don't get in contact with that at all, because the ones in Aldana, for example in Kreuzung, either run super expensive shops that the normal person can never afford anything from, or they're a functionary of for example Albert, so you never meet them. And it's hard to have an opinion about something you rarely or never meet.
True, but once you see someone, I guess, on the street or an incident...
If such an incident happens, it's gonna be a talk for a long time, obviously. It's that's basically the reason why the fame of art has blown up, because this was the first large-scale magical presence in Kreuzung in the last 20 years. So obvious, so heroic. That's why everybody's talking about him. Everybody else just... Well, for starters, when we're talking about wizards, most wizards are their powers are nothing compared to you.
Yeah.
It's impressive compared to ordinary people, but it's nothing. So
generally, I could expect someone like a commoner to be impressed if I were to use magic, but they generally wouldn't openly seek out people that use magic just so they have something magnificent to look at, or asking them for wonders that they may possibly not be able to do. Okay.
They are treated like in a way as like lower class nobles, I guess. Like, they exist, they're cool, they are very impressive, but you don't really care about them until you have to pay taxes.
Also, I think Albert probably also knows because if I remember correctly, Arles did say something about that in the past to him as well.
About the origins of your.
Yeah, that it's not basically that it's not. I'm not sure anymore.
I'm not sure either.
Necessarily wizard style
Yeah.
of magic.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. Are you handing out the amulets in our break, but until the meal?
Oh yeah, definitely. I will give one to Arles. It's his choice which one he wants to take. I will hold both of them to him.
Which one was the eye and the closed eye and the...
There was a triangle with a closed eye, like basically Illuminati sign, and a small mirror that does not reflect anything. Well, anyone.
I'll take the mirror.
Yeah, and I will quietly go to the others and ask if someone wants to have it. And if no one says something specific,
I think they're asleep.
it sounds like
No.
And say something.
Nah, give it to someone else who needs it.
It does also require attunement, just as a warning for whoever has different stuff.
Give it to someone else.
Yeah, I'm pretty much loaded up on attunement, so I cannot use it really.
I think I have one slot available for attunement, but I don't know if that item's actually good for me, so no, I'm good.
Well, in that case, take it. It may give us some kind of advantage in some.
Yeah, it can't hurt.
Okay.
If you can move freely undetected, that's not something to be just shed off.
Wait a minute, so even like by magical means you can't be detected? I'm a little confused.
Yes, it's exactly for that. It's for it's an anti-scrying device, basically. And
okay.
even, for example, if they scry on Leos, if we are wearing the amulets and we talk to Leos, they can't hear or see us, even if they can see and hear Leos's response.
Okay.
It's an anti-magic tinfoil hat.
Yes.
Conspiracy.
Basically.
Yeah, sure.
That's good.
Why do I have the image of Milora with a tin hat now on?
That's my third attunement slot.
She can't wear a tin hat. She's a druid. She can wear metal.
Most druids choose not to wear tinfoil hats.
Okay, let's go to the
Alright.
Yeah, that's pretty much.
I don't think I have anything in particular before the dinner. Only, how long is this break?
You have like 20-30 minutes, as
So
basically normal guests are removed. I mean, if you want to talk about amulets, you went much earlier to Amzusus, actually like a couple days ago, so if you want them to be handed out earlier and attuned, that's not a problem, we can comment. Because it's not like you went to Amzusus an hour before the...
I think I would have handed them out directly when I returned to the group and seen everyone. Would be likely that my character would remember instead of the player not remembering.
Yeah, I'll definitely in that case be attuned to it.
There are a couple of very important things you guys have forgotten that I'm not going to remind you about, and you're going to cry later, but...
You mean the festival preparation?
No, other important things.
Listen,
Yeah, in any case,
I can't think straight.
Well, the only thing that I did write down for my character was picking up the armor that was refitted for Leos, and I put that already in my character sheet, so I literally don't remember anything else.
Good.
I'm looking, but...
Right.
Well, I only remember that I wrote...
We did the spying and dreaming, right? We didn't connect.
We did the dreaming, and it was as successful as we thought it would be. on Vitara. What's her name? I can never.
I can also never remember.
I have it written down.
Valtari.
Voltari. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not in.
Oh. There was that. What?
Anywho.
Oh, my calendar. Thank you for that.
So,
reminder.
since nobody's saying anything, I'm just gonna assume that you wait until you are invited to the dining hall.
Today's the 21st, right?
Today is, I think so.
Day before the festival.
It should be the festival. Yes, 21st of December.
Can I have just a quick catch up on like what's the premise of this celebration?
It's basically, or the one tomorrow or the one today?
No, the one we're currently in.
That's just us becoming.
Nothing important, don't worry.
Oh, okay. So people still don't know that we're Heron's Talents, right?
Not exactly, no.
So we're like an odd group of people dressed in odd armor / clothes.
No. We bought or we got clothes for the event.
Oh, okay. So currently I'm
I don't-
armored.
as
Okay,
far as
okay,
I
okay.
remember.
You have literally been announced as Viscount and the Heron's Talents. Everybody knows who you are.
Okay. Oh, great.
Oh, okay.
It's only nobles here, though, so
Yes.
still.
Oh, okay.
You had
Cool.
2 weeks. Well, okay, fine, 1 week.
I'm sorry, I wasn't in
Not
any.
you, him.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't think we have anything else that we remember. So
Huh? Oh, wait. Oh.
We're not the only ones waiting for the dinner plans to get moving, right?
No, you're not the only ones.
Do I notice anyone suspiciously eyeing us, or specifically Artis?
Make a perception check
Yeah.
and an insight check.
Yeah.
you noticed 200 different people.
Yeah, but I mean, sometimes you can get a sense if someone is, oh yeah, there's a new noble in town, or someone, I fucking hate Artis, I'm going to punch his eyes out.
As far as you can tell, like 70% of remaining people are watching Carlos.
Yeah.
As far as you can tell, every single one of them has a plan brewing in their mind, aside from the Edge family. They don't care. But I mean, you saw some of those plans already trying to brew and happen.
Yeah.
You have no idea what. Well, you have a lot of ideas what those nobles can come up with, but you'll have to watch.
No one who's really looking furiously like he's going to attack him or something like that.
No.
Okay, that's all I was looking for.
No.
In that case, I will wait for the whole procession to keep going.
Fuck you, Tal. Okay.
Alright, so as the castle loses its less important occupants, why is background sound so quiet? Never mind. As the castle loses its low-class guests, you are finally invited into a room, like a couple rooms over from the ballroom, where a long table has been set and filled with, well, not many dishes so far, but all necessary cutlery and glasses and just adornments of flowers and fruit and other appetizers. As the whole procession slowly filters into the room and gets seated, you see that the present individuals are the 5 of you, His Majesty and Her Highness, and then basically the 4 noble families that were previously mentioned: the Golden Me, the Zeifzer, the Edge, the Messer, and Dr. Erhard is placed or set to the left of you, Arles, and Glod is set to the left of him. So it's basically Glod, Erhard, then you and all of your friends.
Glod's there?
Glod, yes.
Ah, damn it! I can't retcon his meeting.
What do you mean?
Like, you know, the first time I've seen him, I guess that was last session, but
Yes,
never mind.
that was last session. He gifted you a Dwarven make helmet with beard protector.
A what helmet?
Dwarven made helmet with a beard protector.
Awesome.
And Melora got 2 rings. And Aras got a gold crest. Yes.
Oh yeah.
Who am I sitting next to?
It's up to you. Basically, like the 4 seats next to Aras is up for you to decide how you sit.
Well, I want Melora on one of my sides.
Of course.
Honey, where do you want to sit?
Probably as close to Arliss as we can.
Well, he's been sandwiched by these 2 guys.
No, I'm not sandwiched.
You said Dr.
Yes, he's on my left, and to his left is where Glad is
okay. So I'll sit on your right?
Glot,
sitting. Sure.
Erhard, Arles, Trego, Melora. Liz, do you want to be on the edge or after Melora?
Leos.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna
Okay,
be.
fine. Leos and Zardas then.
I'm gonna be the.
Gyatmuz! It doesn't matter, I just wrote it down for no reason at all. Alright. So, the dinner starts with appetizers being brought and very light conversation, nothing. It's basically small talk, weather and how the harvest has been lately, and honestly, it's so meaningless that almost everyone aside from Leos kind of just, why are we talking about this here now? Like, is there supposed to be something important happening?
I would like to make a quick OOC note. The seating is very tactical too, because sitting next to Trego, your eating manners will look much better in comparison, you know?
Ah.
Yeah, also his aura of protection helps you in case you like fool yourself and I ask you to make a dexterity saving throw, not to drop soup on you. You get 20, no, not advantage, but like a bonus.
Yeah, sounds great. Okay.
Well, as you know, D&D translates as dinner and damsels?
Dessert?
Desserts, yes, nice!
Could I actually try and look how Arliss eats, and then I can try and copy his manners?
And as you look to your left, you see that Arlis is doing more or less the same thing with Erhard.
Yes, and Erhard is basically like, he's like, okay, it's an appetizer, I need to use this fork.
We all left the same fork and then put it back.
Oh god.
Basically, yeah.
Can I ask a quick out of character question? Does Leos know more about this etiquette thing? I guess he would know a bit, right? But
It's
I'm
honestly up to you, because I don't think it was necessary for you by definition of your work, because you weren't this kind of spy. I think you weren't.
Well,
But-
well, I would at least have seen it a bit more
Yeah,
than the
definitely.
others,
Definitely.
probably. So, okay, just so I know.
Like,
If-
I guess usually in those circumstances you would have been one of the servants bringing
Yeah,
around
or
food and
someone
listening.
on the stage playing for the people
Yeah.
sitting at the table and quietly listening, and yeah.
But at least you saw this. As the soup is served and everyone like praises the cook, like this is really nice, and Albert actually mentions, yes, we had a new teacher for our kitchen recently. He brought a new taste from Everesca. It has changed our dinners quite greatly. You definitely feel the touch of Johan and his 100 spices blend in the soup. Then the second dish is brought, and conversation goes a bit more in the interesting direction. The Goldemies are asking Albert about the upcoming talks with the Gold Kingdom. They are asking him if he thinks that this will truly lead to a possible peace. After all, that has been 200 years since the armistice was signed, and no attempts at making friends have come from their side. So what makes you think this is different? Albert is being cautiously optimistic, basically saying along the lines of, we cannot say anything, it's just talks about talks, but it's already good news, and things that puts it at the same table and talking is an improvement, and hopefully they will join this new glorious era along with us and tolerance, yada yada, propaganda bullshit. Or more like are Albert trying to cement his position and calm down certain nobles that may not be happy with the direction he's taking. Lord Edge has also asked a couple hard questions along the lines of, well, dear Lord Edge, are you sure that if worst comes to worst, God forbid, our troops at the border are ready to protect? To which he basically gives a very cut and dry answer that yes, they are. If you are unsure, come and watch. I'll show you everything. There doesn't seem to be a sort of tension at the table between certain families, both considering each other useless, I guess, or not as important what they do compared to what others do. Well, the other way around, if you get what I mean. Then the conversation starts going into geopolitics and things happening in Nebo. Once again, it seems that certain nobles, this time actually the apologies. Johann Messer, the lord of Messer family, speaks up, asks Albert about the influx of non-human races into Krezung, and if he is certain that taking the route of Nebo is such a good idea. He does not seem happy that Krezung is being, as he says, overtaken by other races. That yes, it is quite important to maintain good relationships, but why can't we have it like we have it with Wood Elves? They have their own place and they're not getting away from it. from where the conversation actually does move towards the woodlands. And actually Anna speaks up, talking a lot about her latest expedition and how a breakthrough happened in relationship with the woodlands, that assistance offered by the kingdom certainly was remembered, and we can already see the fruits of trying and cooperation as she stares Johann in the eyes, as you can see by, and she starts mentioning all the new goods and trade agreements that are starting to happen between the woodlands and Aldana, bringing profits and expanding the market. At which point Johann kind of like quiets down, kind of like, I still don't like this, but fine. As Anna mentions that, oh, by the way, the Huron Stallions have been crucial in finishing this agreement and deepening the bonds. They have been the epitome of friendliness and cooperation and display of our culture, showing to the lunar woodlands, and she mentions the celebration that Leos and, by the way, the chief of our wonderful din in front of us have set up in Everesca. So, like, once again, thanks, Ascent, to the chief. And that's the point when the conversation goes once again in a different direction, as Anne Goldemis speaks up. Well, speaking about Everesca, Ars has mentioned that he has a fiancée from over there. Isn't it right, my lord?
It is quite right, yes.
Wow. Have you met her during those talks? Or are those talks a consequence of your relationship?
The first one.
Do you care to share the lady's name?
Not really, no. I think she prefers having her privacy.
There's like a slight pause at the table as Albert speaks up. Yes, I would like to know more about this as well. It is important to maintain relationship between Aldana and Everesca. I'm honored to see that you're following in my footsteps, Arlis.
Thank you. But I think those kinds of details aren't exactly for this kind of table. Another time.
Lord Elias, make me insight checks.
$28. Oh, that's a number.
Laura?
Okay. Sorry, it was something else.
Why are you making an insight check?
Oh, just for fun.
Okay. So basically, like, as Ardis is getting out of this situation, the three of you kind of like turn towards Anna. She is smiling. She looks very interested in hearing Ardis share his stories as she is cutting her meat into very small pieces. Very, very small pieces. Oh yeah, that's crab meat. Well, Viscount, you cannot just hold on such stories from us, but fine, I'll let you be, but you said another time. I'm willing to wait until dessert, but no later.
I want to punch this woman.
I love your laugh.
Fucking. Sorry. Oh no.
Tell him just rage quit. He can't deal with this.
I'm back, but I don't see everyone anymore. My
I
Discord
didn't
gets thing
see
again.
either.
I'm sorry. We need to restart the call probably real quickly.
Okay, sure. Wait a moment.
Oh,
That's a good
Nope.
excuse not to tell the
No, I have a
Alright, here we go.
Okay, I was just gonna calmly respond with, I think all of that will become quite clear in close time, so I don't want to spoil the surprise at this dinner, but shouldn't be too long afterwards.
It's like nodding from Albert, smiles from Anna. And the Marchis goes, well, if you ever change your mind, do come visit our estate. We did promise you to introduce us to our family.
Yes, I remember. That's a very lovely invitation. Thank you very much.
Yeah. Then you continue eating, talking a bit more, and as the dinner, like a whole hour passes, I'm just like giving you a very brief version of everything that's going on. Unless you want to talk about, like, do you want to bring up a topic, any of you?
Oh no, I don't think so.
Oh no, I don't feel comfortable here.
Alright, good. Because I'm not comfortable answering you. As the dinner goes towards dessert and a bit more alcohol joins the table, and like Alice, everybody else has to, like, how do you call it? Has to
Slow down?
Yes, has to
With the
slow
drinking?
down. Do you slow down with the drinking, or are you keeping
No.
up with? Yeah. Glob's like, yeah, yeah, like cheers you.
Cheers.
So yeah, as the conversation progresses toward dessert, the conversation gets a bit more rowdy, and the table kind of like separates into like cliques of people talking about their own things. And at some point, Glod just like, well, being Glod, he was trying to keep quiet, almost like not say anything. Glod doesn't really know whispering. He either keeps quiet or talks. So he was trying to try to whisper with Erhard as they were discussing something, but at some point he just gave up, forgot, and suddenly like half of the table is engulfed in Claude basically telling Erhard the story of your achievements in Ironforge. Like half of the table, kind of like, oh, this is an interesting story, let's listen. And I'm not gonna retell the whole story, but Glod's storytelling basically goes along the lines of, so, and then the bloody thing came, 12 feet tall, covered in armor, and you wouldn't bloody believe. The bloody thing was breathing fire! Can you bloody imagine that? A bloody thing breathing fire. I was like, that is very, very concerning. I have no idea such creatures exist. Like, well, yes, they bloody well exist. If not for them, I would just lost my leg. But, well, everything. Oh, sure, I'm dead. I was gonna beat Moradin, say pray and everything, and then I wake up. No leg, but alive and well, and I tell them won, killed everything. Imagine 5 of them against 200 orcs. Who else can do that? What the hell? What?
Well, I'm not gonna say anything when you're praising my comrades because I've seen what magnificent things they've done.
It's not the most pleasant of memories, though.
Well, we couldn't have done it without the faith and belief that your people and you, God, had in us.
Yeah, right. I think our present belief was like 10 feet under the floor. Yeah. Good thing it came. And just downs another half pitch of wine.
I'll raise a toast to him, like, not a toast, but I'll, like, raise a cup to him, and I'll like say, for peaceful days.
Yeah, peaceful days and trade and
I'll
mining
drink to that.
and gold.
Peaceful days.
I just drink.
Speaking of which, since you have missed the last session, you have been introduced to the son of Lord Edge, Brooke Klink Edge, who is like a leader of a Knight Order, basically. And by the way, while we were away, he did invite Melora for a dance.
And
Yes, and it failed miserably.
Well,
Aha! Okay, so I know what I'm thinking about him.
it didn't fail as
No.
bad as your dance failed.
Did I dance?
Yes,
With Melora, right?
yes.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, we both. We are not graceful people on the dance floor.
No,
Nope.
I'm imagining Melora and Trego like trying to really dance like all the other waltz dancers, and then just fuck it, let's boogie and disco.
Yeah, that's kind of where it went.
Doesn't work for the music, though, probably.
Wow. I mean, when they're dancing together, they have their own music. And the butterflies, and the harps, you know?
And the birds and the bees.
Okay.
Yeah, so, Brooke Edge was introduced to you by his father, Lord Edge, and he is, like, late 20s, young, well, not young man, I guess, anymore, like an adult. He is very much like his father, wears all black and had a beautiful black cloak, and was one of the very few people allowed to wear a sword on the event because he's a knight. and like this dark edge with a fancy handle and bat wings guard, and long black hair just to go down onto his cloak. Speaks pretty much as deep as his father does, like, "Hello, it was very nice to meet you." And yeah, this point. Yeah.
Do you have a picture of him?
No, I don't have a picture of him.
Oh, okay.
And like he also seems to be very careful listening to Glod tell the story. And if Dane Glod tells that you're such amazing heroes, and that speaks for a lot. Sir Traeger, it would be an honor if one day you spare me a sparring session. It would be an honor to test my blade against yours.
I might just consider that offer.
But after that, with people getting like slowly drunk, and Lord Zebzer was the only one pretty much quiet throughout the whole dinner. He was just like sitting on his chair with a couple pillows under him because he is too small to normally reach, and he was just like nibbling on his food, and occasionally his manservant would just like put his fork back onto the dish in front of him because he was poking the table and like, why there's no food. And he just like really like just didn't seem to care about anyone or anything. But as others get slightly drunk and as food is finished and conversation is finished, the dinner is slowly brought to an end. And like 9 in the evening, the table is cleared, and well, I guess like everyone aside from you leaves the castle. So it's just.
Well, I think Trago and I would have stopped Glog to talk to him for a second in private.
Okay, sure. No problem. Yeah, good. Glod. He's happy, he's rowdy, but I mean, I guess he's tipsy for a dwarf. But that's about it.
He's tipsy?
He's tipsy for a dwarf.
Oh, okay. So, Glod, can you seem to be drinking a lot lately?
No.
Seemed like a normal amount to me.
God, I was about to make a joke, but since I'm never funny, you'll excuse me. The joke was, can you stand on both of your feet? And of course, referring to your missing leg. But, Melora, and...
That's a terrible joke.
Yeah, I know. We would like to offer to regenerate your leg.
What?
I kind of look at Melora.
I've learned some new abilities since we've last met. I might be able to fully get your leg back for you if you'll allow me to.
Get? What do you mean get my leg back? Like, get it out of the ground and get it back on?
I'm not get it out of the ground, but we might be able to help it grow back.
Didn't feel right to be one leg in the grave.
Well, no, it's more like a...
Okay, talk Smith to me, okay? Simpler.
I'll give you an example.
Alright.
You see Trego's left arm?
Yeah?
He lost it a couple of months back.
No fucking way.
He did.
Almost more than that, actually.
He kind of like takes you by your forearm and kind of like feels it. That's a real arm.
Yes, it's back. Melara grew it back.
Together with half of my face.
Huh. Oh, you're saying? He looks around. Like, nobody is within earshot. You can say that you can do magic that will grow my fucking leg back.
Mm-hmm.
If I can grow my fucking leg back like it's new.
Yes. It should work. It's worked for Trigo, and we also helped the cook that cooked our food tonight.
He used to travel with us.
Well, I have a feeling I came with insufficient presents.
No, there's no payment back. I just wanna make it better. I wish I could have saved your leg before, but now I can do better for you.
What can I say? Hell yeah!
Okay, let's find a place for you to sit real quick.
Alright. And I gets excited and basically
I'm gonna go get a chair. if there
gets
is
into
anyone.
the nearest chair and pulls up his pant and starts unstrapping his prosthesis from his stump. I have to say, I did a good one. The car helped me a little bit, but he's getting sore in the evenings. It's getting a little bit sore. So here you go. Do your magic.
Right.
Now wait a
That may not
second.
be.
Go for it.
It may not be instantaneous, but let's see how this works. Alright, and she cast it.
It's sticking. He kind of stares at his stump as you see basically the flesh start bulging and growing. Fuck. Holy by the hammer! This is magic I'm talking about. Wow. Never thought in my life I'll see this. And stretches his leg out and fiddles with his toes.
Try it out. Walk around a bit.
Stands up, jumps a bit. Wow. I feel 50 years younger.
I'm glad.
Through the celebration. Thank you. I don't know what to say.
Oh, you're so welcome. And she gives him a hug. I'm just happy I was able to do right for
You're more than right. Oh, this is right. Waiting for people like you.
Well, we need more people like you. Strong individuals protecting the cities and governing them. How's Ironforge, by the way? Haven't been there in a long time.
Or better. I mean, got most of the miners back, the family's returning. I built a wall, built a second one. This thing you found below it's sounding good. It's sounding real good. Good enough to build a second city.
Just keep this one. Well, see this as an extra step to bringing things as the way they were before.
That was a horrible pun.
God damn it.
Extra step
step.
because of your new leg.
Oh. Yeah. There's a certain step in the right direction. Well, I know about you. I'm gonna go visit a couple friends. I feel like bar hopping. I'll come see you again before I leave. Can't leave the city for a long time.
Sounds good.
Alright. It's... You can to see him stand for a moment and twiddle with his toes again. And leans down, removes the second boot and just barefoot plops down the stones of the castle. Leaving the 5 of you alone.
If you guys don't mind, I think I need to tell Albert about... Quick look around, no one's listening.
Make a perception check.
Anyone else with me?
Sure. I mean,
Sure,
if you
yeah.
look around.
Sure.
I mean, Oz is very obviously taking a quick look
Yeah.
around before...
There are servants passing by and basically cleaning things up, but nobody staying and listening.
I think I need to tell him about the lie before it catches him in another way. Because I'm not sure. It's okay. But we'll find out. I'll be
Well-
right back.
Well, or
Or...
that's easier for you. I could turn myself into an elf.
Well, what?
No. Maulios, we are not doing that.
Well,
No.
it would definitely get you some people off your back.
That's... Look, in a few months we can just say, oh, something went wrong, yada yada, it's off. And then I'll find an excuse to never visit their places. And it'll be fine. It was just for tonight, and I think it's better if Albert knows than if he doesn't.
Yeah.
Why would you lie in the first place? Why not just tell them the truth?
Did you
That-
see...
All the drooling nobles that were just waiting for the moment to send off their daughters to attack him and try to lure him into their fuck dens.
Yes, but
Into what?
if he tells,
Oh, sorry. They attempted to get him married as quickly as possible.
yes, but if he
Well-
tells them the truth that he's not in love with them,
It's not that.
Yes,
easy
that's
in
how it
nobility.
works.
It's nobility is more politics than it's about love or feelings or anything. It's about power.
I don't
Hmm.
think. Maybe, but that's not the case for Anna.
no.
We exclude Anna from this. It's about all the others that were trying to send their daughters on artists to forge an alliance. Marriage in nobility is never about love.
We have enough to do without them trying to arrange meetings every couple of seconds or anything like it.
It was a small.
Well, I do think you also need, aside from Albert, you also need to tell Anna.
I mean, he'll tell her.
No, Arliss, I
Mm-mm.
think you should.
I don't think it's necessary.
Trust me, it is.
She's the only
Anna-
girl here, and she knows.
Anna
You're making
deserves to hear
some-
the truth from you.
Why? It doesn't make a difference here.
And she puts her hands on her hips and sighs. I don't know if you've noticed, but have you seen Anna acts a little differently towards
No, seems pretty much similar to the way it always was.
No, she acts differently towards you compared to us. I think Anna cares for you, Arliss. She cares a lot. And hearing this, you should be the one to tell her the truth. It shouldn't come from someone else.
You do know, don't you, Arliss?
I'm not blind. Hmm. I'll go tell Albert. I'll see about the rest afterwards.
As a very convenient coincidence, that's about the time when Anna kind of like walks into the room. I was just looking for all of you. Well, I'm not sure what your plans are, but I was wondering if you could. There's this holiday tomorrow, the start of Colada, the Great Night, and there's gonna be celebrations and events, and I was wondering if you all would like to come with me to see them? Why are you looking at me like that?
I think we already have something planned, the part in the name of the Great Oak. Isn't that the same time slot?
I see.
I mean, you heard about that part, right?
Haven't you done it already?
Not as far as I know.
Have we? Out of character?
No.
There has been an attempt by Milor to do it on her own, and
I thought that was just.
miserable.
I thought it was just getting people to come to the other stuff.
I have no idea what it was. It was what it was.
That was my understanding. I don't know if I'm completely out wrong here, but that was my understanding.
Of course you have all the more things to do. Well,
We can reschedule that though. It doesn't have to be that exact same time.
Yeah,
you can schedule
it's
that for
not like-
earlier.
no, it's important. It's important for you. I cannot.
No, but really, it's not like
It's very
it's
important.
flexible. It's important, but it's flexible.
It
And
should be
Melora's-
tomorrow.
Melora's gonna walk up to Anna. Anna, don't worry. We can change it to be earlier, and we can be there for you for this event.
All right. Oh, well, it seems like you need to plan it amongst yourself first, and if things changes, do talk to me. I was planning to leave in the evening, maybe about 7, 8, so I'll like give you all a look, like something strange is going on, but I'm not gonna get into this right now.
Before you go, also, sorry for springing the lie on you about the elf in the woodlands, but it was easier that way than dealing with every single person trying to throw their daughters at me.
Yes, of course.
I'll go tell Albert. Because I need to ask a question.
Mm-hmm. So do you just let Aris go, or do you wanna talk to him before he leaves?
He's gonna return for the festival talk, I think. If you don't mind.
I'm gonna whisper to Anna. He did mean to hurt you.
It sounded like you said he intended to hurt you.
No,
to
I
me,
said
but...
no. I said he didn't. Like he did.
Yeah,
not.
I know, but it sounded the other way.
It's alright, I have little time and a lot to do. There's no time for celebrations. It's okay.
That's not true. Even if you're the busiest person alive, there should always be time for delight and celebration.
Well, I actually would like to agree with you there, Drago, but in any case, do see me if you manage to join me. I'll see you tomorrow. She turns around and quickly walks away.
Nice, Arliss. I'm proud of you.
Okay. I'll be right back.
No, go for it.
He's grown up so fast.
As he is leaving, I will wait for Anna to leave us as well, and then just quietly say, "You really want them to get it on, don't you?" And Trego and Melora.
I'm sorry.
Melora just has a slow grin on her face.
You sure
It's
that
just-
isn't Jesse?
It's obvious to see that, well,
It's obvious.
that Anna has feelings for Arliss. But it's not so obvious to see that Arliss has feelings for her.
We'll see. Don't get your hopes up.
And we'll just see what happens.
Yeah, I think he did. Sometimes I feel like he's not. He forbids himself to have not necessarily pleasure, but anything that could be held against him. What do you think?
Yeah, I get that vibe.
I think he's just scared to, well, commit to this relationship, and then
He really
one day
doesn't
he won't
want
come
her.
back.
Or he really doesn't want her.
I don't think so. I've seen how Arliss behaves next to people that he's really not interested. Also, he did admit that he lied. He does care about her.
Yeah, but he mentioned that he sees her as a little sister, doesn't he?
Okay, I'm gonna hold myself.
Yeah, maybe we should just let him do it on his own terms.
Right.
If he wants to, at all.
I just don't want him to leave Anna hanging. I made that mistake in the past. I should have owned up to it, and it's something I regret not doing. I just hope Arliss doesn't do the same thing I did when I was young.
What did you do?
That's right, Trigger never knew about it. I ran away from home and my responsibilities to an arranged. I wasn't honest with my feelings. I took the coward's way out.
Wait, you were engaged to someone?
It wasn't an engagement, it was an arranged marriage. It was the reason I ran away from home.
Huh. So, did your parents arrange it?
My parents and his parents, yes.
So, what do your parents think about me?
Does the character remember? Because I sure can't. I know the mother was okay with it. I can't remember if the father was.
Wait, are you asking what Melora's parents think about you, or?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I never met the other guy's parents. I just met Melora's
Yeah.
parents.
Or maybe you have.
I'm not
'Cause
sure.
the only thing I remember was, what was it? They said that it might be hard for them to conceive kids or something like that's the only thing I remember.
Yeah.
Wait, didn't you meet Melora's parents at
He met them multiple times.
Mhm. Multiple
Kazar's
times.
place.
Lady Kazar's place?
Yeah.
Yes.
I don't think there was a strong reaction from them. They definitely didn't go like, oh, like, hi son, call me father now. But
Oh Jesus, no.
at least they were mildly supportive. I would call it like that.
Yeah.
But then again, I believe you ran away from home like 15 years ago.
Yeah, she ran away when she got, what was it? I think she was 15 or 16. Nope, 17 when she ran away.
So like 10 years ago. So that's an old story, so to speak.
Well, I'm just happy that things went the way they were, because that's how I met you.
She smiles up at him.
Also, this is probably just easier to ask. Well, no, it's not easier to just ask Carlos what he thinks about Anna. But it is a conversation that we should have.
Why should we have that?
Well, for starters, to not go in his way. Like, say he's really not interested and doesn't really care about Anna, then we shouldn't try and try and push the other agenda.
That's exactly what Leo's was gonna say, but well, how about you don't? Every time you mention something like that, I don't know if you notice it, but I have the feeling that Arlis always tenses up because he doesn't want to talk about this. Don't get me wrong, I would like to see him happy, but I think he is the smith of his own happiness.
Well, he's a horrible smith, if you ask me. like you said, he always stops himself from enjoying things.
So you would think that it's the better idea that we should try to force him, or give
No.
it a little push?
Well, I think your words have merit. I do think that you're right, we shouldn't just push him in a direction that we're not sure of. That's why we need to be sure of the direction, and that's where our conversation with Arlis comes into.
Well, you do what you think is right. I'm not trying to prevent you from doing that. I just want to show you that he might see it differently.
Do you think talking with Arlis is a bad idea?
Not necessarily, but I think he would appreciate if we just don't push him into these kind of conversations. Sometimes I have the feeling that he doesn't like to talk about that prospect of happiness as long as there's this whole shit show going on. Because I get it. It feels like it's out of reach. Or if we take a bit of happiness for us, that there are people who are taking a big pleasure in taking it away. And sometimes having those kind of talks of what if can make it even worse. Because you just know, oh, no, I can't have that until there's that thread gone. And I don't know if we can get rid of that thread. So sometimes it's not about what you talk about, what kind of questions you ask. Sometimes it's about what kind of questions you don't ask to make someone happier.
Yes, but shouldn't he be honest to Anna and let her know his feeling? Like, even if there are no feelings like that, don't leave her hanging.
Wouldn't that just make her fall for more? Or
I don't know.
well, I don't know either. I'll go to bed. Feel free to talk to him about that. You know him better than I do. Have a good night. I leave.
Good night, Leo.
Good night.
No. Alice, what did you need Albert for?
No,
Where did you
not
go?
really. Good night. Come back.
Fuck you, Discord. Fuck you so much.
I see you again.
Yeah, I don't see you guys anymore, but I'll deal with it until the break. It's fine. I wanted to just... Can I find Albert?
Not immediately, but yes, you can.
Okay, then I'll make sure that no one else is occupying his time at the moment, and then I'll just...
Yeah, that's
start.
basically the not immediately part. You have to wait.
Okay. I just wanted to tell you very quickly that the part about the fiance and the lunar woodlands definitely isn't true in the slightest. It just struck me as the better option in the moment when they started trying to spring their daughters on me.
Not something you expected them to do.
No, that's why I had to make up something in the moment.
I wanted to warn you, but I feared if you did, you would reject us completely.
No, I would have just
invitation.
made up a better lie in the meanwhile. But this one's fine, I think. I mean, you didn't intend for me to play this game of politics, right?
No, do not worry.
Okay.
I am certain that there will be a lot of invitations coming. I'll deal with them. After all, you are, first and foremost, one of the Huron Stallions, and Huron Stallions have matters of political significance to do. That is a good phrase.
Mm-hmm. That is a good phrase. Thank you. That's all.
Have you told that to Annie yet?
Yes, I told her. We ran into her earlier.
Was there anything else you wanted to ask?
Not that I can remember right now. So, no, I'll be fine. Is Lord Seufzer always that weird? Wasn't quite prepared for that. He felt very out of place. Like, why even?
Don't judge a book by its cover. He is far more shrewd than you would think. I'm certain he'll make his play soon.
Okay. Okay. Have a nice evening.
Wait. Are you rushing somewhere?
I think I need to talk with the rest, but not exactly. Why?
I saw you enjoying the drinks at the dinner in copious amounts.
Yeah, it's weird. I don't know. I've never not felt anything before, but I don't. It doesn't affect me at all. It's like drinking water, and it tastes nice. So.
Did you enjoy the taste?
Yeah, I like it.
Then, care to join me for one more late night drink?
Sure, why not?
Taking like motions for you to sit in one of the, like at a smaller table, basically not at the office table, and walks to basically like one of the shelves and takes out a glass.
Quick
don't know the word in
question.
English. Yeah.
Quick question. We are in the magic immune room?
Yes.
Okay, yeah.
Okay, let's go with decanter. Like a glass decanter with dark brown liquid, and pours you a bit, pours himself a bit, sits in a armchair across from you, like loosens his Like with a cravat a little bit. That was quite tiring evening.
Yeah, you could say that. Always, I don't know. It wasn't as bad as I expected, apart from the dancing part.
Well, luckily for you, the hard questions were guided towards me mostly. That's why I don't like making this event so often, but sometimes you just have to. It would be much easier if kind of like swirls the liquid inside of his glass if everyone just said what they want. Quite possibly if they did, there would also be a lot more worse. So, hard to say if this is better or not.
Isn't it usually pretty obvious? Just more and more and more, just depending on what exactly, but...
Yes, sometimes the people say one thing and between the lines they say, we hate you very much. But the thing is, if they say it like that, then the truth can go on. But if they say, we hate you very much, well, it's not us who end up suffering. Sorry, I'm just... This talk with the goal is... frankly a little bit scary.
How so?
Well, we've had armistice for 2 centuries. Not quite war, not quite peace. And mutual hatred so deep we almost forgot about it and considered it normal. Them starting the peace talks so soon and one-sided, I want to believe that all they want is peace and trade. But needless to say, I am...
They started the talks?
Yes, they did. Well, talks about the talks. But I guess in your company I'm getting a little bit paranoid.
Oh. I thought you had started them because of the impending threat and...
That is another thing. I cannot let them know that we might be attacked by the dragon, because if we do, well, that will definitely mean war.
Why?
Because they'll come in to pick up the scraps.
Aren't they at as much risk as we are here?
Not if our armies are ravished by the dragon.
Well, I think they'll have a bigger problem to deal with, the dragon per se, than having time and numbers to come here. I don't know.
That's what I hope for, but you know, considering the fact how my family unified Aldana, it might not go as easy as I hope. Yeah, I close up the glass and sips it a little bit.
I think they know about the dragons.
Right. This
Why
information was contained quite well, I believe.
Somewhat well, as the most I'd say for that part. Akko and friends have been spying on us plenty of times.
Do you think this could... Do you think Akko is involved in this?
Well, I see him wherever I look, so I might not be the best source.
Well...
But it's certainly possible they know. And it's possible that's the reason they are initiating talks in the first place, creating a false sense of safety.
Not much we can do right now. My hydrant. Well, I don't have to do anything. He's watching the border very well. If it's just them, then frankly, I don't expect anything bad to happen. If the dragon comes, as the dragon comes, we might have bigger problems in the war.
I mean, if they have the information, they have it from Okko. If they have it from Okko, they aren't working alone. And Okko has put together armies in the past. Hobgoblins and Ironforge, the way Glod likes to tell it today. Or Orcs and Hobgoblins, rather.
I'll see what I can do. We cannot refuse the talks, but perhaps we can have them in our territory. And add a bit more security to it. See what the net drags in.
What does their family situation look like?
Sorry, say again?
What does their family situation look like? I don't know. Whoever's at the top of that kingdom. I don't.
Well, without dropping any names, the Queen, the King, the sons. That's about it. Well, there are always relatives that will go for the throne if the three of them die, but their political structure is a little bit less democratic than ours.
Okay.
But that is politics, and I promised you not to involve you in them. Well, how do you feel now? Has anything changed?
I mean, glad that went well, but that's on to the next thing tomorrow.
Any idea where the Herentellans head next?
West, I think.
West.
Wherever Neverwinter, that probably never existed. It's supposed to lie according to Zardos and Pip.
It's Tent City.
I don't know.
You surely don't get much time to rest, do you?
It's alright.
Is it?
Yeah, we'll deal with it.
Not that part. I'm sure you will deal with it. The no rest part.
I mean, it's not like you get a choice in the matter. So, why worry? Why think about something you can't change?
If you can't, then I'd agree with you. But
I don't know. I don't think you can. Or rather, the other option is complete shit, so it's not really a choice.
no. I just
Anyway,
might be in a slightly better position than you.
What do you mean?
Well, I have to wait maybe another 15, 20 years before I can leave the kingdom to Anna, retire, go fishing. There is this place to the east. My mother had a house built there when I was younger. We traveled there in summer. Father was always working, not much I saw of him. But it was nice just being a boy, I suppose. Riding horses, hunting, fishing. Well, I guess if I'm telling what kind of a boy gets to ride a horse, his own horse, I mean. But it was certainly quite different from the things we have to deal with right now. Have a place like that? Are you back to return?
No. No, not really.
It's about crossing.
I mean, I don't have memories like that for Kreuzung. I love this place, doesn't mean I have memories like that for it. Or about it. Also, I'm not entirely stupid. I see what you're trying to do.
Invite you to go fishing in the summer?
Yeah, sure. No need to worry.
That is exactly why I worry. You need to talk, you know. He finishes the rest of his glass.
I've survived very well for... I'm not sure. 18, 19 years without it. I'll be fine.
It's 3 for 7. I'd really like to go all philosophical on you and start talking about surviving and living. Not sure you'd care to listen.
I'm not sure it matters at the moment.
Does?
There's one way forward, and we'll go it, and then we'll see what's at the end.
There is
No
more
need
than
to
one way
worry
forward.
Oh.
You can go forward, you can crawl forward. I feel like you're falling forward.
The world is falling forward, and we're just stumbling into whatever it is, but not much we can change about that.
That is not true. There is always something that can be changed. I was told this kingdom cannot be changed. It is changing. And I'm still being told that. Doesn't stop me from trying.
I think you have the wrong impression.
Do I?
Mm-hmm.
Next time you return to Kreutzung, let's drink again, shall we?
Sure. Have a nice evening.
Good night.
I'll go see if anyone of the others is still awake. Also, can we maybe take a break here and restart the call?
Sure.
Yeah.
I really need to
And we're back. Nope, my camera. Now we're back. Alright. So, okay. Yeah, so Alice, you leave the office of Albert after having a bit of conversation with him. What are the rest of you doing? Have you just gone to sleep already, or? And
Yeah, I'm going. Or I left already.
And the honey couple?
Are you tired?
Yeah, she probably would be. And after the conversation with Leo's, I don't think she'd want to talk to Arliss, right?
All right.
Can we have a quick out of character conversation?
About
No.
whatever the fuck we are trying to do on the day of the event with the Great Oak? Because if it hasn't been discussed, then Arls will definitely wake you today. If it has been discussed, not, but...
I mean, you could have discussed it in character wherever you want in the previous 4 days. So long as you have any idea what the heck are you planning to do. Which I'm not sure you have.
I have one, but I'm not the character involved.
So this is out of character. You guys wanted to do like a ceremony thing with all the creatures you bought from Zeus?
That and other stuff, yes.
What other stuff?
I know one of the things we talked about was awakening a tree
Mm-hmm.
and doing a tree planting ceremony in the Great Oaks.
Mm-hmm.
But as far as...
Sorry, go ahead.
No. As far as like knowing anything about the Great Oak, that's all Trego. Melora knows shit about him. Other than he used to be her godly grandfather, like great uncle or something.
Really, that part doesn't
Hello,
matter.
today we would like to talk about my great father and the Great Oak, which are one and the same. He's a really good guy.
I mean, that part really doesn't matter all that much.
Right.
People will come up with and change however they worship someone anyway. It's more about getting the idea out there, letting them know that the Heron's Talon is supported by and supports the Great Oak.
Sponsor of this organization, the Great Oak. Dun dun
Yes.
dun dun.
Please worship in his general direction.
Just to interject here for a quick minute, I did write the song in honor of the Great Oak over the last few days, I think.
Mm.
That would be just something to add maybe at the end to round things up or accompany like the awakening session of the tree.
Mm. And Lias could hold a quick speech on how great the oak is and how he has made all of this possible.
The Great Oak is so great, he's literally called the Great Dog.
The only thing is, the ceremony's supposed to be the next day, right?
Mm-hmm.
Whenever you want, honestly.
Alright. She would have prepared the spell, but that means she's not going to get much sleep because it takes, I think it's 8 hours to complete the spell.
Yeah, something like that.
Right. So she'd have to time this to where, the last 30 minutes or whatnot are when we begin the ceremony.
I mean, in all theory, you could have done that anywhere in the meantime and just told them to please stay still.
Also, we need an agate worth at least 1,000 gold.
Yeah, we can buy that in those 4 days. We have money,
Right.
and maybe we'll find a jeweler that'll sell something like that.
That's not the problem.
Mm-hmm. So we can definitely get that. And then, I mean, awakening a tree, the fluffy, magic-sucking light thingies, whatever they're called. A quick tree planting session, a nice song and a speech, and maybe some more theatrics if we want them. And that's fine. I think the point of awakening it is just that it's a symbol afterwards. And you can also like have it pretend to be a normal tree until you awaken it in the ceremony instead of it's already been awake for a little while and he's just chilling.
Yeah, but the only thing about that... Hold on, let me see the spell.
Yeah.
I think it's only got an intelligence of 3 or less, so...
So if you tell him
No. Originally, the tree must have an intelligence of 3 or less.
Oh, okay, and it
And
gains 10.
as far as I think, the trees have an intelligence of 0 usually.
Yeah.
Probably.
After you wake it up, it has an intelligence of 10, which
Yeah.
means it's smarter than some of your former companions.
Former, still, he's smarter than me.
You have an 8 in int?
Oh no, I have a 10. Right, I did. I rolled. I forget I rolled for Trego.
See?
Trego, as smart as a tree.
You can awaken a tree for yourself, and you can have a second boyfriend that is just as smart and just as strong as Trego. And looks about as ugly.
Wow.
Aww.
Rude.
Ouch.
Okay, well then if that's the case, then yeah, she would have awakened the tree one of the 4 days and gave it those
Subtract
instructions.
some money from our...
There's no way we're not role-playing that!
Yes.
Oh god!
What did you imagine was
Okay,
gonna happen?
1,000 gold you can take away. I don't care, it's like, use it to the nearest jewelry shop. It's an agate, it's not a diamond.
Excellent.
Which tree are you trying to awaken? How does it look like? Where did you find it? Etc, etc, etc.
Okay, well, it's going to be one of the trees in the park where we're hosting the ceremony. I'd like to see if I can find... I want to say a big tree, but maybe not the biggest. Or, no, maybe the biggest tree that we can find. One that's... Huh?
Of what? I
Park?
don't think... No. I don't think trees
What
have
kind of tree?
breeds.
Oh,
what kind?
I'm not not
Species.
sure what kind would be native to this area.
I mean, does
I mean,
it
if we
have
can find
acorn?
it.
Everything that grows in Germany grows
Oh,
in
that's-
Aldana. So,
Let me tell you
Middle
a story
Europe.
about German trees because they're very interesting.
So, very weird suggestion. How about an oak?
Yeah,
Yes.
are you sure?
Yes.
Why
I know
not
it's-
do a birch?
Or a palm tree.
or a spruce.
Well, palm trees.
Okay,
They grow in Germany.
okay. How
But yeah.
about an awakened watermelon?
Oh my god, yes!
Oh my god. See,
Oh,
that's
no.
actually the best idea.
No,
for
no,
a
no.
park.
Awakened mistletoe. Automatic shipper.
He's like, yeah, get it on. He's like,
Oh man, the tree will see so many things.
Yeah, imagine like people like just found the mistletoe and like like start making out, and the mistletoe is like, yeah, don't mind me, just sitting here. Yeah, obviously, yeah, you have to do it in front of me. Yeah, just keep going. Not talking to the doll.
Creeper. Maybe he's a creeper and he enjoys.
In all seriousness, no, she would try to find something close to an oak.
So an oak.
Right.
Do oaks exist in Germany?
Yes.
I don't know.
Yeah, absolutely.
I'm not surprised. Alright. So you want the biggest, baddest, oldest oak you can find? Okay.
Yeah, but
Another
one that does not
important...
look like it's on the verge of death.
Okay. Another important question. Do you warn anybody that you plan to awaken the biggest, baddest oldest but not dying oak you can find.
She would have told the king, like given him a heads up that that's what they were planning on doing.
Okay. Do you warn people at the Temple of Shantia?
I'm sorry, what was that? The temple?
Of Shantia? Shantia?
She's the goddess of agriculture.
Yes.
Yeah, I mean, we'd have to do it with their blessing as well, I would think.
That would be a good idea, yes. Okay.
Funding people is more fun, though.
What?
Go.
Oh, we can get back to that later. I just want to remind you that we should talk about what exactly Leos is supposed to say. You need to give him a filter. Because otherwise, he might just say, "Oh yeah, by the way, the Great Oak guards us all from dragons." So maybe pray to him that he doesn't.
It's not a lie.
It's not a lie, but
We are not talking about dragons.
It would be a very strong selling point, but it would also fuck
Or a
up the
weak
plans
one
of
if
the
people
king.
don't believe you.
Yeah, people don't know dragons. They don't even know fucking wizards. What do you think they know about dragons who experts know nothing about, that disappeared 300 years ago mysteriously with all memories disappearing?
Well, to be fair, I could mention that the oak helped defeating the dragons. I think it might be general. Is it general knowledge that dragons existed like a fairy tale?
Yes.
Yeah.
Well, in that case, it takes less people. Sometimes takes less for people to believe in something than a good fairy tale.
Oh my god.
And this one is not a fairy tale.
Yeah, but I don't think we're telling the part about the dragons coming back. You can mention that he had a part in...
That's exactly the point that I was getting at. That I could mention. Oh yeah, remember all the fairy tales that you heard about dragons? Well, dragons are real, but the Great Oak helped defeat them and imprison them.
Yeah, but even if we
Forever.
prove that it's true,
Forever.
wouldn't that inspire, like, I don't know, maybe not fear, but or panic, but
Why?
I mean, well,
Look,
didn't the king say he didn't want us mentioning anything about the dragons to the public?
All about dragons coming back.
Yeah.
I mean, the other part's probably fine. We're not
That's
saying they
exactly
still
the
exist.
reason-
We're just saying they're
They
gone.
existed once.
Now they're gone. Maybe imprisoned, maybe dead. We don't know. They're gone,
Okay,
though.
let's say.
but
the
we
Great
don't know
Oak-
if
Maybe
the Great
angry,
Oak
maybe
actually
right.
did it.
The Great Oak had an essential part in defeating the dragons.
I don't know
Sure.
that. He just has an essential part in keeping them in the Feywild.
No, fuck that. We don't need to be honest here.
No, but what? Yes, we do.
No, we don't.
Leos will tell you
This
that
isn't
honesty
honest.
never sells.
Well, doesn't
Listen,
matter.
It's
a principle.
We're trying to buy followers here, okay?
You're trying to.
I see. You're trying with scare tactics and fear mongering about dragons.
No,
Fear mongering
like-
would be exactly the opposite, as saying,
Yes.
if the Great Oak falls, humanity will fall because the dragons will come back and fuck your mothers.
Well,
Yes.
up
The other
till
part is
fuck
just
your
like-
mothers, that's true.
The other part is just like listing his accomplishments and look, he's so big and strong. And
He has great experience making PowerPoint presentations.
Yeah.
also,
Good social skills.
what I was just remembered, what I just
Patience.
remembered is
Problem
that
solving.
we could also, heal a lot of people.
He did resurrect Muradin. That happened.
Yeah, we don't want to say that. We want to say that, for example, if you heal a couple of people of their diseases, that's the Great Oak making.
And after he horribly died after having his blood sucked out by giant bat mosquitoes, he was saved by the Great Oak!
And to have a great finish, you should do something like, and now for the final part, we ask someone who has lost a leg or lost an arm to step forward
Yes.
and feel the miracle.
Hallelujah, brothers and sisters!
Yes.
Oh
Yes.
no, I'm not. I'm not
Oh
raising
my
a cult
God.
here.
We're
That's
Baptist.
That's exactly what we're doing.
Look,
No, I don't want this to happen.
look.
Look, the Great Oak needs this.
Leos will tell you that that he will be. I'll say this in character. I will be playing with you, Drago. It doesn't matter what you desire. This shouldn't be, or at least it should not matter. What should matter right now is that we get people to believe in the oak, and to give him strength to fight back the dragons as long as possible. Because if we sell a bad story, no one will believe, and that means no one will strengthen him. That's my opinion. In the end, I will tell you what you want me to tell. But keep in mind that we need to strengthen the oak, and if we need to say some things like my cat destroying my apartment,
We will say that.
The Great Oak has stopped the Great Cat from destroying the Great Feywild apartment.
Look,
and it's okay to accept that some people may be influenced heavily by that. That's the goal. We need believers. We need someone who is actually convinced of the Great Oak by the magical miracles that you can do.
To give you a bit more framework, if you ever decided to actually go to one of the temples and ask them for advice, they would have told you the following. The gods are supplemented by 4 things. Belief, the very fact that everyone knows they exist, and exist in very specific identity. So the Great Oak, even this is a problem. Very few people know he exists, and if you want people to know him exists, you know that he exists as a giant oak, not as a giant birch or something. Then comes worship. That's active praise and supplication to the god, and oh great oak, please grant us protection and rain and whatever. Obviously he has none of that, not anymore. Then comes dedication. Dedication is basically when you, as every single person in this world, choose a specific deity to follow, not necessarily worship or be clerical, but follow anyway their tenets. And if you follow your life by those tenets, and when you die and sent off to that specific deity, that is your dedication, if you're sent there. And then last but not least, your souls who remain in heaven of your final destination are like this fuel that just keeps going and feeding the deity for a very long time. And souls are basically the only thing the Great Oak still has from 300 years ago who was left. The 3 previous parts he has lost completely.
Well, again, what does he have and what did he lose?
There is belief, worship, dedication, and souls. He has no belief, nobody knows he exists. He has no worship, nobody worships him. And he has no dedication, because no one dies with his name, basically. Only souls of champions that existed 3-4 centuries ago. Well, not champions, people, followers. Doesn't matter who they are. Obviously, you can't get dedication on a short notice, but belief, maybe even worship, that's a good start.
What was the 4th thing?
Souls.
Souls? What? Okay, like...
Feed him souls! He needs a phylactery that feeds souls! He's a leech! He's a tree leech!
So look, when you die, Drago, it's not that bad. He can feed off your soul energy later.
Exactly.
Oh, I get it.
Yes.
Okay.
And obviously, like
People
a soul of
worship him in
Trago or
life.
Teal'c is worth a lot more than a soul of just a person who occasionally offers praise to the Great Oak, but
Yeah.
I mean, out in the common, people worship many gods. They worship Shantaeus, they worship Thor, they worship a lot of gods. They don't randomly get powers of healing. Almost nobody gets powers of healing. It's not about becoming... There's a difference between worshipping a god and being a cleric. Everyone worships a god. There's not a single person in... Okay, there's almost not a single person in this fantasy world that does not have a god they offer occasionally prayers to. Because if you don't have such a god, when you die, you're gone. No afterlife, no resurrection, nothing.
So no atheists.
Yeah, you can't really be an atheist in a world where you have literal proof of the existence or the powers that gods give to people.
Yes.
So it's basically you choose which kind of afterlife realm you go to?
Yes. Well...
Or what in life you want.
Yes.
Yeah. Just a general direction in life, who you worship.
Okay.
And it doesn't necessarily have to be like, oh, you need to be good and never lie and like follow Shantae. Just if they grow and share and eat upon the nature, that's enough. That's all she's about.
You can say the oak is about strengthening the worlds, the roots that hold the world together. It's not even a lie.
Well, I don't mind you saying anything as long as it's not a lie. But I think our selling point should be whatever the oak stands for, and that's just in itself a selling point, you know?
Yes. But we can also make the sale more attractive by making cool stuff happen. Helping people.
Oh no, I have no...
Giving them a symbol to look up to, literally.
Yeah, I don't have any problems with theatrics and symbols.
Okay.
I was referring to what Leo's was speech.
I didn't mention any single lie.
Yeah. Just leaving out the parts about the dragons coming back. That's not a lie.
No, that's not a lie.
Yeah. And that's politics. You focus on the points of what you want to say that make the impression that you desire. And leave out anything that is still part of the truth but speaks against what you want to achieve or what you want people to believe. That makes a good liar. And trust me, I am one.
Okay. Okay.
There's always, I mean, you've probably heard that in a good lie, there's always a hint of truth. And it's all about reinterpretation and selective information. But I can go with the whole full truth and keep it straight. But I promise you, people will not be lured in by this if we don't select specifically to our advantage. Or to
you'll be scaring them away. Yeah, probably.
Well, not necessarily scare them away. I think we settled on not telling them that the dragons might come back. But there's if we don't tell it properly, it might not get the people to.
Or we like this. This is just like it's going to be a speech, a few theatricals like the living tree and like Yantarni,
and those fucking light bird thingies,
and
light fluffings.
Yeah.
Maybe some healing.
Which, by the way, there are like 5 wooden crates have arrived to castle like the previous day. They have holes for air. and they're filled with those things.
I'll feed them.
Oh yeah,
I'm gonna
I
have
will
to,
feed them as well.
but we're gonna have to make like a source for people who are interested in worshiping to go there and learn more about the Great Oak.
Well, how about you call out someone who wants to become?
Maybe they can talk to the tree.
What tree?
The one we are planning on.
Oh,
That's gonna be the biggest, baddest Archbishop I can imagine.
Oh yeah, but wait, does he stay forever awakened?
Yes.
I think so, yeah.
Is he like liverless?
Look,
yes,
he
he's
stays
like
forever?
liverless.
He's literally gonna be Melora's baby.
Okay.
Basically.
A 300-year-old tree baby, but yes.
Okay. And the spell never fades away?
No.
Doesn't matter if the character dies?
If you treat the tree badly, it may start hating you. But
No, I'm talking magic-wise.
No, we're good.
No.
Okay.
Well, it can be destroyed, but
I might need to sit down, write what I know about the Great Oak, and then when she awakens the tree, I'm gonna teach him how to teach others.
Yes, that sounds excellent.
Oh boy, okay. Trego's gonna go and work on that right.
okay. Do you have a course of actions?
Can we jump to awakening the tree?
Do you have a course
Writing
of
the
actions?
Bible in a night.
Well, I think the plan so far is that we start with a speech, and then you start the ceremony of awakening the tree. Maybe act it out a bit, make it a bit more spiritual, not just go there and throw whatever you need to throw or say whatever you need to say. And I will accompany that by music, with music, to give the people a bit of enchanting atmosphere to this.
Wait. So are we awakening the tree during the ceremony?
No. He's just gonna sleep and pretend.
Oh,
and
yeah.
Then you do some hocus pocus, and he'll, I'm awake, be like, I'm awake now. And
Okay. Quick question for the DM. Druid craft, does that give me enough, like, flair to do something with it? Or, like, come on, give me something to do with that spell, man. I don't want it to be wasted.
I mean...
You could tell the weather, that's pretty good.
Yes, you can tell the weather.
It's like people licking their finger and holding up.
You can make flowers bloom.
Oh, that's good.
You can... Like, the thing is, right now it's cold enough that any tree you find, it will have no leaves. You can spend a couple hours crawling over the tree to have it bloom again.
Would this spell, what's the spell called? I forgot.
Plant growth?
Oh, plant growth, yeah. Would plant growth work? Because me and Melora have it, I think.
I mean, you can cast it in that spot in advance, right? And the effects will show over the next year, which isn't bad, because people will see, something is actually happening to this place blessed by the Great Oak. Or one of the champions or the champion of the Great Oak, you know?
Well, that's another one that takes 8 hours.
Yeah, but we have like 4 days, and Trego can do it too. Like,
right, I know.
We can definitely put it in there.
Wow, we have a schedule. It's like, go cast 8 hours of plant growth. Go write the Bible. Go awaken a tree.
Yes.
And that's a good question. If you're planning to awaken a huge tree which is like 30 meters tall, if I remember my tree botany or something, I hope you have a plan about, hiding your conversation with the tree from public until it is supposed to happen.
Like doing it in the middle of the night, for example.
Yes. Also teaching the tree to whisper, if it can whisper.
That sounds excellent.
That sounds creepy as fuck. Teaching the tree to whisper.
Can you remind me again why exactly did we want to awake the tree beforehand? Was it just to tell him what to do?
Because the ceremony takes 8 hours, and so doing it in the moment. I don't know if you've ever been to church, but like after 1 hour,
in
I'm
8
already
hours.
bored out of my fucking mind. So 8 hours of that feels like.
It's okay. We're almost done. Just 3 more
No,
hours.
no,
Just
no,
3
I
more
mean-
hours.
I mean, we could literally start somewhere else and say, oh yeah, and for the final part of our celebration, we go to this point where Melora is already trying to raise the tree, and we end up there and just time it properly.
Yeah,
And,
that's what I was thinking.
The only part about that is the tree will be awakening for the first time.
Ever.
And
Yeah,
you
and
have
then-
no idea how his character will be. Like he'll have no idea about the Great
And
Hope.
knowing me,
Yeah,
So
he's gonna.
definitely
he's gonna
like-
teach them
advance.
He's awakening, screaming, "The dragons are coming! Fuck dragons!"
I'm out of here! Yeah. Also, like, you really need to teach a tree to whisper, because I can imagine it's night and somebody, like, artist is relieving themselves, and the tree is like, psh, psh, buddy, can you please not do that? That's my leg.
Oh,
That's literally
God.
my leg.
It needs to be in advance.
Yeah,
Starting
we-
to think awakening's a bad idea.
Oh, no,
No,
it's a really good
great
idea. Like,
idea.
please awaken the tree and please treat it badly. I always wanted to play a chaotic
No.
tree.
We're making him an archbishop.
Yes. It's gonna be glorious.
Sure,
I trust in this.
yes. There's no way
is
this
there-
plan could go wrong.
Is
No.
there a spell that can like Selim did for stone, so for wood?
What? Wall of stone?
No. Ah, you did fall. It's not shaped stone or something like that.
Why would you want it?
Because well, you could shape if you have shaped wood. I don't know. How
That's that doesn't exist as
you
a
could make
spell.
him feel more human, I guess.
There are many spells that move earth. Or...
Say he has like a face or something, somewhere to actually look at and not just
There-
look at a tree.
There's nothing. There's no spell like that. There's no spell to shape wood, I don't think.
No.
Alright.
There's
Oh,
only
well.
mending to repair wood, but that's the only thing I can remember.
No,
I think
it's
a wizard, what's it called?
Transportation?
No, the wizards.
level 2 feature, the transmutation wizard.
Transmutation wizard could actually do something like that, but we don't know transmutation wizard. I think.
Also,
Uh,
that transformation is temporary, I think.
Yeah.
I don't think he needs to be more human. It's fine. He can speak, it'll be plenty. Maybe he'll have a face, maybe he won't. It doesn't matter. It'll be good. If
Okay.
the tree isn't a total bastard. Which I'm starting to fear that he might be.
I mean, we also don't have to awaken the tree. We can make my staff a tree and well, no, I can't speak with plants to anyone else. Fuck, never mind.
No, we want this tree. We want a living archbishop. of the
You
great
can
world.
ask your staff tree to perform a dance for the public.
This is a good idea, guys.
Yeah,
It's
we could
gonna
do that.
be fucking fun.
It's a really good idea. Please go with it.
I don't know when the DM says it's a good idea.
It is.
He's got that shit-eating
It's
grin.
a wonderful idea.
It is. Even
So-
if it goes bad, it's still a great.
So,
Yes,
Role
it goes
playing.
bad.
Yeah.
It's super amazing.
when are you awakening the tree? Time of the
What?
day.
You guys.
Time of day. And
Oh,
like,
it's not going to be until.
And how many days before the event?
I want to say at least 2 days before the event, giving him time to learn everything that he needs to learn. He or she, we don't know what it's going to be, needs
It's a tree.
it.
They.
They.
Is
3 person.
And she's gonna time the spell to where they awaken late at night
Okay.
when there's hardly anyone around.
Okay. So, okay. So the ritual for waking a tree is you standing next to a tree for 8 hours and doing this, buddy, wake up, buddy, wake up. Good morning. Come on, wake up.
No.
5 more minutes.
That would be tiring.
No,
8 hours.
Mom. No, Mom, I want to sleep. Another 300 years.
Get up, you gotta go to school.
No, actually, fun fact, you literally spend 8 hours doing your spell into the stone. And then touch the tree and it's done. It's the first sentence of the spell. After spending the casting time 8 hours tracing magical pathways within a precious gemstone, you touch a huge or smaller beast or plant.
Oh, excellent. It's easy.
Oh, actually, you
You can
can...
hide it.
Actually, huge plant, yeah, huge plant is still big, because we're not talking about height, we're talking about... No.
Shoot, did not mean to click it, sorry, I was trying to open it.
It's okay. Oh, it's nice. Very to see who might be watching this later and wondering, what the heck are we doing this?
So that would mean that you could cast it beforehand and just go
Yes,
to the tree.
could, but it's still shit because we need to we need to talk to him. We need to have him informed.
But,
So it's still the same thing.
But that means she could theoretically cast it somewhere in private and then go to the park and awaken the tree.
Yes.
That's good.
I mean, I'm gonna say, just for the purpose of the spell, that you basically have to touch the tree within a minute of doing your stone, because otherwise you might prepare 30 awakened stones.
Don't you want to see where that goes, Dan? Doesn't
No.
that sound like fun?
Boy.
No. I have it enough role playing 2 trees. I'm done with that.
Okay. Let's do it.
Okay. So, somewhere, early afternoon, you sit down with your gate and start casting your spell into it, thinking about how great it's gonna be when you're gonna awaken this tree, and how much it's gonna like this world, and how all your hopes and dreams are gonna be with this tree, and how it's gonna be great, and enrich your lives and the lives of people who's gonna worship the great oak and everything. Then you go to the pre-decided park, which I assume has been temporarily blocked from public access, where you come to an old oak. Make me actually a nature check, just to make sure he's not rotten on the inside.
Alrighty.
Oh,
Okay.
that's good.
Okay. You think you found the good oak. He's 150 years old or something, so big, impressive, wide, strong, but not old enough to start rotting or losing its roots, or a pretty tree, not a bending one or anything. And you press your stone upon it and finish the incantation. You feel the stone sinks into the bark, and you see as green lights start spreading across the tree. You see the channels, the inside of the tree light up with energy. You feel it pulsing throughout the tree. You see the tree shudder. Its great bulk moves side to side. Feel the tree trembling, shaking. There's a loud crackling noise. The tree goes. As where you sunk your stone into the bark, wooden face, very rudimentary, is formed. Two, how do you call it? 2 knots, like swivel, and concentrate on you, Melora. Crack opens, and you all hear the booming sound of a tree. Good morning.
Good morning. How are you?
I'm fine. Thank you. How are you?
Wait, we're all here, or is it just...
Sounds like Zeus is just a pitch higher.
Lower.
Lower.
Lower, yeah. Sorry.
Who knows? Maybe I'm also a true polymorph 3.
We're good. I'm sorry to wake you so late at night.
Yes. I was going to sleep. I even... Well, this is embarrassing. I am not dressed. He kind of like shudders his leafless branches.
Oh, we'll help get that back for you. Don't... We do need your help with something, though.
It's okay. They'll grow back. Eventually.
Yeah, it's natural.
I am a natural. Yes. What do you want?
Well, we're going to have a festival in the park in a couple days.
That
to
sounds wonderful.
Well, we're going to try and spread word about the Great Oak. Have you heard?
You're going to spread words about me?
I think she was cut off.
No, well, damn it, Jen. Sorry, the snoring's got me distracted. Well, she asked him if he had heard of the Great Oak, and I guess she would have clarified Relithane. I hope I'm pronouncing that right.
Relithane, Relifield.
Oh, okay. Maybe you were just... never mind. No. That's a hard name. Who is he?
She glances over to Trago.
Well, he is, or was, the guardian of the harmony of nature, basically.
That sounds
There is,
wonderful.
yes, and, well, there's a lot actually to learn about him, and I would like to teach you about all there is to know about him, so when people come and ask you about him, you could help them.
Hmm. So you want me to tell everyone about a big tree?
Well, only people who
I
seem
can
interested in
get
and us.
behind it. He sounds like a nice, sturdy fellow. I am rooting for him.
I love you already, and I hug him.
Melora's just giggling.
Out of character. He is my son.
Okay. But you look cold. You don't sleep during the night like we do. Shall we go somewhere more comfortable? You feel the earth starts shaking and lifting as the roots of the oak just
no.
How
No,
big
no,
is
no,
this
no,
tree,
no,
by
we're
the way?
good.
You cannot hug it like this. Well, more like you have to hug it like this.
But is it that wide, or is it even wider?
Well, this would be like 1/3 of its circumference.
Okay.
So it's good 6-7 feet, I think, in diameter.
Hmm.
How
Pretty
tall?
decent.
How tall is he?
20
Before he
and a half?
stands up.
More? I don't know.
Oh
I have
boy.
no idea.
Okay. So no, we actually would like to discuss everything here, and actually I think it would be safer for everyone if you'd keep yourself here in the park's boundaries. Boundaries? No, that's not the right word.
Ooh.
Limits. Limit? No, that's not the right word either.
Both are fine. I'm just gonna lean over and whisper to Melora. I think you'll need to tell him that it's supposed to be a surprise or something like it, so that he actually doesn't talk and stays still for the next couple of days.
She
Because
nods.
he's new to all of this. I think he'll need to spell everything out very well so he doesn't accidentally give it away.
Okay.
She nods. Well, here's what we're planning on doing. We wanted to keep you a secret for now until the day of the when the festival comes. I mean,
don't think this is going to work. Everybody knows me. I am the biggest, oldest, baddest orc in this whole world.
you certainly are. What we mean is the fact that that people will be able to hear you and understand you and see you awake like this. We just want you to keep pretending for now that you're not awake. Keep pretending that you're asleep, silent, until we come that day to perform the ceremony.
Okay. But why?
It's more of a pleasant surprise for the citizens of this town or city. We want to show them the abilities of the Great Oak and how you would be a representation.
Show them my abilities.
No, I think,
Yes.
Yeah, but the great. Wait, I think he's. Wait, I'm gonna whisper to Melora now. I think he's confusing himself with
humans many interesting things. I can teach them how to drink with their feet.
How to what?
How to drink with your feet.
She whispers to him with his roots.
Oh. Okay, I just had a weird visual in my head.
Well, yes, you can show them your abilities as well. What we mean is, I'm gonna pronounce this wrong. Vilhathane, Ralith. We want you to teach them as well.
Yes.
That's a good attempt. Better than mine.
It's easy. Really think, really think.
Almost. Am I gonna really need to stay here for like 8 hours and try and explain everything about the religion, or can I just give it a no?
No.
Yes, you need to stay in
Yes.
character in front of him and talk to me for 8
Yeah,
hours.
okay. No
More. Both nights.
Yes, wake me up when you're done. I'm gonna be pretending
Okay.
to be a tree.
Yeah, Melora would be there with him throughout the whole thing too.
Okay, so what do you tell him about, in general?
Okay, so first of all, we established that he is going to do this as a surprise once we do the ceremony, and then I start to teach him about Rilithane Ralphiel and what he is, and what his like domain, I guess, is, and talk about the Feywild.
But
All these.
why?
But why what?
All the things you're talking. You're like saying like Greathawk is doing this and we need this and that. He's like, yes. But why?
Why does he do all the things he does?
Yes.
Well, it's in order to.
I have decided. I shall be known as Ryan.
Right?
I think that's a wonderful name.
Yes.
Ryan?
But why?
I think this is a reference I'm not getting.
Oh yeah, I don't get it either, but I'm sure it's fun.
A shortened version of Relhithane. Ryan,
Rilithane.
in a sense.
Maybe.
So after I tell him about all the, let's say, dry facts about what the Great Oak stands for and like what the symbol is, like that the acorn is inside a, how do you say, amber. That's it inside an amber, and all the dry facts. I'm gonna link the fact that he is linked to all living things with the tenets of, well, basically the tenets of Paladin of the Ancient Order.
I think I understand. This Rilithal is kind of my father. And his father, he points towards another tree. And his father. And that
Yeah, you're getting
means that you are my mother. He kind of points towards Melora. Thank you.
And she smiles up to him, and she also puts her arms around him and hugs him the same way Trigger.
I did not feel a thing.
I know.
So I guess that's all Trego could have come up with now about how, like, to build a faith, well, not faith, say like the priesthood or whatever around it. I'm gonna have to sit another day or night thinking about it.
Okay. Alright, so you have gotten yourself an awakened orc by the name of Ryan.
Ryan the Oakheart.
Sure. What do you do with him or with everything else now?
Step 1 completed. I guess I wrote the stuff while Melora was casting the spell, so I think next would be the plant growth. Oh, that's the reference. Now I get it. Okay, Ryan the Oakheart Reynolds. Yes, plant growth. That's another 8 hours.
Okay. All right. You have a tree and plant grows planted. What next?
Do we want to do the druid grove thing? Or is that enough theatrical?
What we definitely want to do is advertise the ever-living crap out of this ceremony.
I kind of already did that. If you
A little bit, yeah.
I did mention it after playing or before playing.
Mm-hmm. What I would advise is, since we also sort of got permission from the priests of Shantea in one way or another, that maybe they could spread it through their followers. And that there's going to be something like that there. We can definitely use the king's influence, or we can just pay people, town criers, to make it known that there's going to be an event like that on the morning of the festival in the Einheit Park.
Why not do all options?
Yes, that is exactly what I'm saying. All of it.
Here, the morning of 22nd of December in Einheit Park, there will be grand giveaway of fluffy flying magical things. Also stories about some magical god. Come on, come on!
Yes. That's basically what we're going with.
This event is officially supported by the Temple of Shantae and His Majesty the King of Aldana.
And the Heron's Talon, please. Put it in there. Official sponsors.
Oh boy. Squarespace! No, just kidding. I'm gonna ask Leos to maybe come up with a short and to the point prayer. Does that?
Praise
I know
the
you
oak.
probably.
There you
Yeah,
go.
that's good enough.
Is that fine?
You need a pause for that as well, as a prayer.
Oh wait, I'm just trying to get out of here with my chair. Hey, it's praise the oak.
That
I fucking like it.
Freaking McDonald arches.
no. It's praying for McDonald's.
I mean, come on, come up with something better in that case.
Okay, wait. I need references to other prayers.
What about just holding your arm up with your hands spread out like a tree, or your fingers being the branches of the trees?
That
Yeah,
looks
kind of like waving.
Okay, I had the Nazi salute for a second.
No, no, no,
Fingers are
not
spread.
straight up.
Fingers are spread.
So, you take 2 leaves
No, no.
and you say, praise the oak.
I like it. Praise the oak and you eat the leaves.
No.
Okay.
Are you actually looking like for a proper prayer? Or is it just something snappy like that? Praise the oak, because I think praise the oak would work as something like
No.
character
I'm
amen.
talking about like, you know how I don't know how this really goes, but like in Christianity, I think there's like a, even though I go in the valley of the shadow of death, I will not fear. Blah blah. You know that one? Okay.
I
know it.
have a slogan for you.
Yeah.
Praise the oak. Don't be a dork.
No.
That's kind of hard to
Dan,
abide since Trego is the biggest dork in the universe.
Dan should also listen to the second sentence he just said. When saying it. Don't be a dork, Dan. You know? You should have just taken that advice for yourself when you said
I do not worship the great oak.
Not yet.
No. I am the great oak. Worship me.
Okay.
Or I destroy your world.
Um.
Ha 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 ha.
I guess people could just say this, but
You can
that's
just...
just dry.
You know, this is a thing that you don't know. Oko is pronounced as Oko, but the first letter is actually A, and it's actually like an anagram for oak.
Aqua.
You know?
No, we're not going there.
Wait, it's not OKO?
It is. He's just making a stupid joke.
Oh.
Real civilization has been your enemy all along.
No, go away.
No, go away.
Julius is technically Drago's brother-in-law.
I'm sure we can make like a quick prayer out of that one of those tenets, or like combining a couple of those tenets. Or...
I mean, if this will be the prayer, then they will for sure remember how to abide by the tenets. But
oh,
that seems like a lot to remember.
Morning good.
Okay.
Coincidentally, this is the name of this episode.
Oh boy.
Do we need to make up the prayer specifically? I mean, like.
Okay. Whoever makes the prayer, make me a religion check.
Can I give myself an answerability on this?
I'm gonna
Yes.
definitely help you out with it, like
Alright.
if I can.
Are you proficient in religion?
If Trager helps you, you have disadvantage on the roll.
God damn it!
That's so mean.
I have a bonus of +2 to religion.
Yeah, I don't think any one of us has a lot of it.
No,
Melora
has
has
a good
+3 because of int, probably.
Okay.
So that would be a 13
Yeah.
or 16.
Actually,
oh, do
is
you
it
have
8?
more?
I thought it was 3. Wait, no, yeah, I have 8.
Oh, you're proficient in religion.
Oh.
Wait. Yeah, I'm proficient in religion.
Well, you've chosen
Yeah.
the wrong writer.
Yeah.
A 16 is okay.
It's a prayer.
It's how do you call the music that goes along with the prayer? The hymn, I guess.
Yes, maybe.
Sure. Okay. Can we move on?
Hallelujah, brothers. I am great.
Okay, can we go on, please? Oh.
This is atrocious.
This is what I want.
Atrocious.
Atrocious.
Okay, 1 second, let me listen to this. Oh god. I'm okay.
No, you need the Titus laugh version of that.
No. It's all versions. It's like if you keep playing it.
Okay, so, you've got an awakened tree. You've enriched the land. You came up with a prayer. You came up with small booklets for people to give out.
Gonna summon Tarny, gonna run him through whatever I want him to do.
You've talked to your partner, who is more stupid than a tree. And you have paid for advertisement for people to come.
Yeah, how much do you want us to pay?
Honestly, like just a couple gold. You're paying to the criers, not to...
Okay, cool.
Honestly, like, it is quite possible for you to like have someone actually make booklets, but you don't have time for that, or the technology. So, you also have 4 crates of magical flying things. What do you do with those?
Can we get those to the park? Like,
yes,
somehow?
That is not a problem.
Are they basically like glowing fireflies, or what are they?
There's a picture somewhere here in Discord.
I think it's in this chat. Just wait.
Yeah, I think so. I'm going up, but there are many pictures of.
Isn't that League of Legends?
What?
I have no blood idea.
Did you post it?
Yes.
Yeah, I did. It's like a moth.
Yes, and they glow and they eat magic. And they come in 4 different colors, 3 different colors.
Wait, they eat magic?
Yes.
They eat magic.
Doesn't that mean they're gonna
die? Okay. Yes.
No, not die. Oh no.
It does mean that though.
It's okay.
Yeah, no, exactly. Won't they eat the tree because he's magical now?
No, they can't. I don't think. Probably not.
Let's release one and check, please.
That would be interesting. Like, we have awoken this tree. Hello. Now we release those things. Oh no, they're eating the tree. Oh no, it is dying.
Yeah, disaster.
All hail the Great Oak. Why?
I mean,
for the glory of Great Oak, of course.
No, expect.
Can I find out over those 4 days, like, how much does one of these eat? Like, how much if I...
How do you try to feed them?
First, I'll try sorcery points. Like, from that part of my magic, I'll try and just offer it to them, convert it in their general direction when they're close to me.
Yeah, not working.
Spell slots.
Okay, how are you giving them the spell slots?
With fireballs!
I have no bloody idea.
Can you use...
No, probably not. Because that doesn't cost any magic. I doubt it. But
I'm going to cast Mass Suggestion on them. I can cast it on up to 12 creatures, and
they're about 100.
What do you suggest they do?
Nothing. Well, no. That they would then literally do nothing. I would just tell them jump once.
They all jump once.
Do they glow more?
No.
Can I take one in my hand?
Okay.
And see if it tries to bite me?
Do you like give it your finger?
Yes.
It kind of like boops your finger with its non-existent nose and jumps a bit.
I will. I honestly, it's more like out of character. We don't know enough about what we can actually do with magic to actually answer this question.
Whatever. Just
can we
try.
Where did we get these from? From Mamzusus? Can we ask him how to do it?
You can certainly go there and do that.
I'll cast a healing word on one. Does that do anything?
No.
I'll just focus the energy of a 1st level spell slot in my hand. It's in the hand it's in. See if it goes anywhere.
As you're like doing that, basically, the thing can like its fluff like stands up on its ends, and it jumps and attaches itself to your finger, and you feel your energy dissipating, and the thing kind of like shudders and starts glowing really intensively, like 10-foot bright light intensively.
Can I try with just cantrip level energy? See if the another one eats that.
You give another one like your finger and cast a cantrip. It goes and bites on the finger.
But it doesn't glow, it just bites.
So they're definitely all gonna die.
Oh yeah, we can only feed solid.
We do not have 100 spell slots.
I mean, they probably live for a while off of that much magic. And I have the luxury of being able to create a lot of level 1 spell slots.
That
Actually, yeah.
Actually, 500 years.
I can do a lot of level 1 spells per day. Like
Arbex, the best brand of magical pet food.
6,
only one.
10, and I'll save some energy. I can feed like 15 a day easily.
Can't you do more, like if you convert high-level spell slots into sorcery points and then...
Yeah, of course, but Arles wouldn't use all of his powers to feed crappy things and stuff in case anything happens.
I mean, technically, if you trust Amzusus, they're gonna die only like a couple days after the ceremony.
Yeah, but how... I want them to be alive for a little longer. So maybe, the funny lights are around a little longer.
So like 15 a day, so if you do that in like 4 days, and like 5th day in the morning, that's 30, 60, 75 of them that you have recharged to an extent.
Can I also see how fast they lose light or energy?
They glow super bright only during the feeding and like a couple minutes after that. They are definitely a bit more energetic than they were before, and now that you have fed them, they recognize you, and as you enter the room, they start pile driving you, which doesn't do anything to you physically because they, like, as you hold them, it feels like they have almost no mass. But like you walk into the room and it's like boom, 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 and you're like a snowman, a fluffy snowman.
Excellent. My children need me.
Your mama now.
Okay.
Well, so you recharge a significant amount of them, and like if a couple of people help you a little bit, then you should have almost, or even all of them. Recharged by the ceremony day.
I want to do one funny thing.
Yeah.
Like at the end of the first day, I'm just gonna see what happens when I try to feed one a 5th level spell slot. I want to see what happens to it. Please don't die, little one.
So you extend your finger and start feeding it. It hurts, just like kind of like munches on your finger. It doesn't really hurt, just like massages your finger a little bit and like happily like purrs a little bit or something as it starts glowing. And then as you like pump more energy, it starts glowing brighter and brighter and brighter and brighter until make me Constitution saving throw.
Oh no, it's gonna explode on me. Or I'm going blind.
Okay. There's a blinding flash of light as, like, for a moment everything goes white in your face, but you quickly blink it away and you see the thing on your hand just... It's gone.
Live for a... No!
It's just gone!
He's awakened.
No, I killed him. I fed him too much energy. Oh god.
You never go from 1 to 11. You always go from 1
That
to
wasn't level 7 is 1 to 11.
You
That was...
look around as a couple
No!
pieces of fluff float past you and fall onto the floor. You
Okay.
touch them as they just dissipate in your hand.
Nobody was here. Nobody saw.
All the crates behind you are very quiet.
Okay, let's go to the actual ceremony. I'm so sorry.
Yes, I would like you to change your character alignment on your character sheet to chaotic evil now.
No. There was no ill intent behind this.
Sure. You just wanted to try and see what happens.
I always thought maybe it would grow.
Sure. That would be interesting. Okay, so it's day of the ceremony. You have everything prepared. When do you start the ceremony? It's 22nd of December.
I'd honestly like to time it to where we can do that thing with Anna, so I guess as early as possible.
As early as people are willing to get up on a holiday and come to the park. So like 10 o'clock or something.
So let's see. What should I do for this? Let's go with this. Moment. No, just Milord Rega and Leos make me general charisma roll.
Oh shit! Fuck!
Oh,
sorry, I forgot something. I wanted to give us all advantage on charisma checks before the ceremony. Is that still possible to add that in?
You can do that. It will not account for this roll. It's a roll for different thing.
Okay, just a straight charisma check, yeah?
Yes.
Oh my god, guys.
I hate these.
Fuck.
Where?
I really hate these.
Oh, good.
Okay.
Nice work, guys. Nice work. This was +7 and +3.
Okay.
Oh.
So the morning comes,
And no one comes.
You walk to the park where you have set up small stage. The park has been opened. There are people in the park walking around and just doing stuff. There are about 30-something people actually where you want them to be, waiting for something to happen.
Alright, fuck this. Give me something like 20 minutes, I'll get some people. Wait.
I have a better idea, if you don't mind.
I can cast Mass Suggestion 2 times.
No.
No, I'm
I have a better idea, Leos.
Okay,
You know what'll attract some people?
You go, and there's your fire rope.
And there's my fire rope, and there are the fire wings. And I'm flying high into the sky and drawing circles over the Einheit Park.
Alright, and I will start playing music and I will use the Herald feature from my flute.
Okay, make me a performance check.
I didn't give myself advantage because I'm stupid.
Who did you give it to, by the way?
I give it to all of us.
Except you.
Oh no! I thought that would be at a later point.
When the ceremony starts.
Oh, okay.
I would have definitely given all of us enhanced ability on charisma checks. But for now, okay, let's make this a straight roll. Performance.
Which instrument are you playing? Which
The
instrument are you playing?
The Rock.
There is one thing you're not used to. You left your flute on the windowsill overnight. It was a cold night. You start playing and suddenly find that your lower lip has frozen to the lute. And it's just not really working. Alice, make me a performance check as well.
A what?
Alice, performance check.
Oh.
As you go...
Luck. Okay. 20.
I think Her Majesty Raven Queen has
Yeah, that's not
decreed
what- This is not a thing.
this is not happening.
20 is okay.
Your flight attracts people. It attracts quite a bit of people. Quite a bit of people who are very excited to see you. Great Red Phoenix Crossing. In fact, as excited that about half of the people who came for the ceremony ran towards you to get your autographs.
We are the ceremony though, and I'm flying. They can't get an autograph from me.
They are on the ground below you, like, Lord! Lord!
Yeah, I'll land next to where the ceremony is.
Okay, sure.
Or is about to start at the end of those 10 minutes.
They just try to basically like touch you, get a hold of your robe for a moment. Just like, it's,
No,
it's
if
almost
people-
like a real one. It's
No,
amazing.
people can't come close enough to touch. They try and
It's
come
too
close.
late.
I'll just
There's 100 of them.
I will fly up again. So like
No, my lord!
just out of reach.
Well, you have a good 100 people who are in general vicinity of where you want them to be, all looking guitarless.
The speech now.
Or at least get their attention.
All right, I will definitely cast enhance ability on all of us now, as long as Arlis is within what?
I'm only floating a couple of feet up. I'm not too far. I'm just
Oh, yeah.
so they can't
I-
touch me.
I need to touch everyone, so.
Okay, you don't cast it on me.
Yeah, I will not cast it on you.
Yeah,
but
he
you
has
have-
too much charisma right now.
They want to eat me. It feels bad.
All right. Do I need to do the whole speech? Or
Yes.
Okay.
Buckle up for 2 hours, guys.
Oh yeah. All right. I will call out to the people and say, listen to us, people. We are Heron's Talon, and we have come to you with an important message. Why do I sound like
This message brought to you by Heroes Talons.
Also, King Albert Vereinigt and the Temple of Chanter.
All right. I will say, we have come to you to talk about something that is important to us personally. We. Let me just quick. Okay. We are very powerful people. But those powers aren't just from us. We are endorsed by a god who we in return endorse, which is the Great Oak, and we have come to tell you about the Great Oak. The Great Oak is literally a massive tree. It is the spawn of nature. It is the creator of life. And the oak is also the god that played a massive part in defeating the dragons those hundreds of years ago. And out of character question, did we talk about if we want to say that the oak needs help from other people? We didn't, right?
He's a strong, independent god who likes followers, but he definitely doesn't need them, right? He's very strong.
Okay. The Great Oak draws energy from all living creatures of the world. Am I supposed to read this? Okay.
No, just use it.
Yeah. The Great Oak stands for living in harmony with life, with nature, and the society that we form, or the societies that we form. And we have come to show you what the Great Oak can do, because we believe that none of us should walk through life without believing in something. And we believe that the oak is something worth to believe in. If we do have anyone hurt or wounded here, please step forward to receive the Great Oak's blessing. If anyone is inflicted by diseases, please also step forward.
Make a persuasion roll at disadvantage.
So normal roll because of
Yes.
enhanced ability. Come on, plus 15. Be strong, be big. That's okay.
Okay. People are not impressed by your speech. There's shushing in the crowd and like, what are we talking about? That's why? That doesn't sound like a good idea. But one man walks out from the crowd and rolls up his sleeve, and you can see a horrible burn scar covering half of his arm. You can like show it. You speak of great power and miracles. This is the best anyone can do for me. How great is your God?
Turn around to Melora and I guess show him.
Okay, out of character, we want regeneration for this, or
Yep.
Yeah, I think nothing else would. Well, we just wasted on this
Draga,
guy because.
Are you
there's
standing
no one
in the
that can
back?
die.
Oh no, I'm standing next to Milor.
Okay.
And Tardy is currently not there, but he's within a mile, so I can call him. He's not in a mile away, but he's not in the vicinity. He's like on the edges of the park.
You do understand that he will need to physically travel towards you.
How big is the park?
Check on the map.
Wait, let me see.
Anyway, while he does that. Okay, so what are you doing to the guy?
Alright, Melora gingerly takes his arm if he offers it to her, and she will cast Regenerate on his arm.
Like, he was kind of continuing like, we all talk big. Like, we all done something. And then what happens? They betray us, and we'll destroy a city. But then the spell starts taking hold, and he's like, "Wait, what are you doing to me?" As it like energy takes hold, and he kind of like starts like brushing at his hand, and everyone watches as like the skin on his arm kind of like starts slowing off and like coming off, and then just like he's like, "What have you done to me? You have cursed me!" But as he like tears apart the old dying skin, like the new, fresh, unharmed skin is revealed.
That, my friend, is the miracles that we speak of.
Relax, brother. You have been healed. I start calling in Tarny to come towards our way.
Okay.
I should have summoned Nebula. Well, never mind.
He kind of like stands there, just kind of not sure what to say, but he doesn't have a chance to say anything because out of the crowd, like people start coming out, throwing various nasty beats. More like, like a badly healed wound, or like somebody's coming up to you coughing, or like shows a very unpleasant looking rash, or honestly, some of that you can help with, some of that not really. Not since you have done regeneration once already.
Is there anything in there that would be healed with healing word, for example, or something that...
there are very few people who came here with actively open wounds. People usually don't go to parks with open wounds, so people that came with like literal disease can be helped by the enhance, or by I think there's like a less restoration, or I think that's it. Less restoration removes diseases.
Heal cures shoot, I just minus my page, hold on. Blindness, deafness, and any disease on the target. So if there's anyone who's blind, I could do that once.
Oh shit, that's powerful.
Really? No, wait, what?
Mm-hmm. Choose a creature that you can see within range.
Melora is Jesus.
Huh.
I
mean that's cool, but sadly, blind and deaf people also usually don't walk in parks.
They didn't know about the event. They didn't see the posters or hear the call.
Yeah.
Yeah, they didn't see the posters and they didn't hear the call. So how much time, how much energy do you spend?
I shoot out as much healing words as I can that would actually have a benefit to anyone.
Dragon, Laura?
How many sick people are there?
How many are you offering?
I can offer up to 13 people.
Are you offering 13?
I'm offering, let's say, to make it magical and cool and mysterious, I'm offering 10 people that are sick and are diseased.
I can cast up to 3 Mass Cure Wounds, which is about 24 people.
Cure wounds only like heals
I know,
active
yeah.
wounds, so
Yeah.
like lesser restoration would be a thing for diseases as well.
Yeah.
This is not going the way I thought it would.
This is going exactly the way.
Hey guys, we're offering to heal you! Oh no, they're actually wanting to be healed, I did not expect this!
Well, I can cast Lesser Restoration. Up to 12 times. If I use all my spell slots.
Symbolic.
Don't use everything. Just, that one man is one example. Do like 2 more in order to make it like A 3, because 3 is a mythical number, and that's it. Leave it at that.
So how many people do you actually heal from diseases?
Me?
In total.
You said 10, right?
I said 10, yeah.
So let's just say we just heal 10 overall together as a group.
Or we don't have many people here, 100. How many of those are gonna be sick? Probably not that many, though it's winter, I guess.
Well, I need a number.
Yeah, let's make it total 10.
Alright. What do you say to those who don't fit into the 10?
Wait, do I need to... Wait, I'm subtracting the lay on hands.
May I?
Sure.
Listen, people. As with any amount of gifts in any temple, they are limited by what people can do for you. How much even a god can give in a single day. And it may not seem like enough to you now, but this isn't the end of this. This is only the start of it, in fact. Since we think it would be beneficial for all of you to spread the word about the Great Oak, we have decided to give you an even greater gift that will be living here in this park on a more permanent basis. Someone you can ask questions, ask for advice, turn to for your needs. I'll look over to Melora.
Or just for friendship.
And any question related to the Great Oak.
I turn around and pat my hands against the tree. It's okay, Ryan. Wake up.
The knots kind of when he was pretending to be asleep, the face kind of moved so that it seems natural and not there, and then it kind of moves back, the knots realign themselves, and great crack opens. Surprise! Shakes its branches. My name is Ryan. I am a great oak, but I am not the great oak. He is bigger, a lot. But I can teach you, like my mother has taught me, how to sleep at night and how to drink with your feet. Remember, water is very important. You must drink a lot every day, and then you will stay healthy and strong like me.
What does the crowd's reaction look like?
Oh yeah.
The crowd's reaction is about like this.
I will start playing the song that
Go for it. Roll for it.
Yeah.
Should I make a persuasion check?
And is the
yeah,
attorney already there?
24.
Yeah, sure. Oh, yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
And Trega, what are you doing?
I've called the attorney before when
Yes,
she healed
yes.
Okay, is he there?
Yes.
Okay, so I'm just telling him currently just to come next to me, and I'll kind of pet him. I mean, he's magnificent in his normal form. I'll leave the shenanigans to when I leave and ride on him. And then I'll take the whole group, because he can actually take 4 people on him.
Okay. Yeah, the crowd is certainly dumbfounded.
To dumbfound them some more, we'll open the crates now. Fluffy lights!
It feels like a talent show of second graders. I swear to God.
It does.
The fluffy thing just kind of like comes out and starts floating everywhere and getting upon people's heads, and they kind of like freak out at first, but then they just like don't do anything. They just like float and glow and look cute. Do you comment on that somehow?
No. I think they're just funny effects. That's all I want from them.
Okay, it seems like Ryan has very high charisma score.
We can make a Christmas tree with all the floating lights and Ryan.
Holy shit,
It's
yes.
almost
And these beautiful things, they are my babies. When spring comes and I will bloom, I will make more like this.
Oh my God. You're
Take
actually
my
just lying.
babies.
Look, that's Ryan. That's not us. You didn't tell him to lie.
They
He lied on his own
are
accord.
soft and fluffy, but I do not feel a thing. But you feel things, because you are soft and made of soft things.
Best archbishop ever.
This is gonna
All
be the
hail the great oak.
Okay.
People are just like kind of like walking next to him and kind of like touching him. He's like, I did not feel that. I did not feel that too.
Yeah. So, Ryan, why won't you tell what you know about the Great Oak?
Oh,
And we gotta go. So, Intarni turned into a fucking flame.
oh, okay. And he kind of like looks, knots up into the sky like he's reading from something that he was taught. The great oak draws energy from all the living creatures of the world and nourishes. It means that when you die and go into the earth, you will feed the great oak. And then he will become even greater, and I too. And he will protect us all from the
Wait, no.
dragon.
No, we didn't tell him about that.
Well, that was a lot of information for a very young tree. And it has
Yeah.
its own outlook on the world, and rot and decay is normal, and when animals die, they become food for the trees. And
That's
then
okay.
trees die and become food for the animals. And honestly, the
agree.
people aren't really listening. But then, I guess, like, Darna becomes humongous and swipes all of you, all 4 of you. Who's not riding?
I'm flying.
Okay, and to many more gasps, he rides into the mid-afternoon sky.
Yes. Through the cities, through the streets of Kreutzung towards the castle. Excellent.
Okay.
This was
What a
simultaneously
shit show.
super shitty and pretty funny. So it's okay, I think.
Luckily for you, most of these people have never been on a light show on a theater, on an illusionist show. For them, it's Christmas.
Yeah, we actually healed some people and all that, so maybe that will take effect. Maybe
I mean, this will make
our
the waves
actions
at
will
least
speak
people
louder
here.
than.
You have definitely spread belief. People know about the Great Oak, who apparently feeds on our corpses with his feet, which he also drinks with, and makes flying, floating, fluffy babies.
Yes, we will collect the
and was
worship
born from
later.
a woman.
We will collect the worship later.
Yes.
We will definitely need to debug that tree. Reprogram it.
Oh man.
Yes.
This is excellent, guys. This is
Second grade talent show, I swear to God.
This is excellent.
Hello,
work, guys.
this is my father.
Started with the flute sticking to Leo's lips, then everything just going.
Hey, there were so many fucking shit rolls in there. Like,
Yes.
that's
And then Brian isn't even helping.
a 1,
A 6.
Oh my god.
I'm never playing a character with charisma again. I'm just gonna fucking make assholes.
Dude, we're like 3 characters with charisma.
I'm just gonna play high int, low charisma assholes in the future. It'll be great.
You have created a death worshipping tree cult.
Yeah.
You know what? Close enough.
Close enough. The
Yep.
word is out. People
We did it.
talk about the Great Oak.
The problem is, if you remember, in my world, the gods don't affect people. People affect gods.
Listen, this'll be fine. It's energy for now.
Hello, Great Oak. We came here to tell you how much we grow. Ah, come here. I will eat you with my feet.
Oh my god.
It'll be fine. You know, eventually he'll also spout the lines about spreading the light and preserving the light.
Yeah, I think. Yeah, I think other than just.
those.
Yeah, I taught him both, but I'm gonna say just
Oh,
stick
wait a
to that,
moment.
to the tenants, and stick to the history.
Let
that
me
you know.
roll.
That's it. Do not.
A persuasion check for Ryan, who has -2 charisma.
He has advantage though, right? Like all the
No.
help we gave him.
No.
All the help.
No.
All of it. So much
Guys, he rolled better than most of you.
help.
Which is saying a lot.
Yes.
No, it's not saying a lot, honestly. Like the roll.
Okay. So, you escape the scene of crime on the giant floating glowing elk who nobody will notice. What's your plan for the rest of
Hiding under the bed from
today?
shame.
Putting my fire costume away forever.
After a long silence, Leos will say, "Can we go kill some demons now or some shit? Something where we actually have capabilities?"
I think Princess Anna wanted us for tonight. If you remember.
We could.
Also, yeah, go ahead.
I'm saying after this, I think we're very capable in stealth missions. We should just go on one like that to feel more capable with our.
Oh yeah, that sounds like an excellent idea. No, we'll definitely need to discuss what we want to do. But I think let's leave the rest of the day as is. Go out in the evening.
Yeah, let's go and meet Anna.
Talk after that. See where we're headed next.
Okay. So, go find her. It's still early afternoon. It's still light outside. Good afternoon. I did not expect to see you so soon, or at all.
When did you wanna see us?
I
later?
wasn't sure I'll see you at all, considering that you were busy.
Well, don't listen too hard to what rumors are gonna be making the round. It's gonna be interesting. Yes, interesting.
Okay.
It didn't went at all the way we wanted it to go.
I'm not sure I understand what you wanted to do from the start.
Get
But
people to know the Great Oak. Maybe find a couple of people who might actually find value in what he stands for.
well, I'm sure that given time, and if you talk to them a bit more and share your kindness with them, I'm sure that they will come around and understand what you wanted to tell them.
One can hope.
So, are you leaving now?
Not today.
I see.
We could actually come with you to the, thing you wanted to.
You coming?
Yes, that's why we came to look for you.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't say so. Wonderful. Wonderful. I did plan to go a bit later when it starts getting dark. That's usually when everything starts.
Sure. What time?
It's gonna get dark at 5, so let's meet up at 4.
Sure. See you then.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
See you.
Right,
You
is
have,
everything
like,
okay?
They have a good 4 hours before fall.
I need to make a rules note that I since I only have 3 slots of attunement, I'm gonna be using the staff, the rope, and the amulet of non-detection, and the bracer's just gonna stay on the arm for now.
Okay.
Yeah, just so I'm clear on which items are attuned in case I...
If I remember correctly, basically the bracelet is offline right now.
Yes, the bracer is offline at the moment.
Okay. That's how bad of an item it is.
No, but the other ones are better.
Is it?
Yeah.
Okay. I thought controlling your surges was pretty good.
Cast a reaction.
Alright, so what are your plans for the early afternoon?
Oh, boy.
Sleep off the shame.
Yeah.
Afternoon nap.
I need to feel
Forget.
capable, but I think this is totally a trap. So, where can I find what's his face? That Groot Edge guy?
Lord Edge.
That's a good question. Definitely not in the castle. Most likely wherever the Edge Mansion is right now.
Okay, so screw it.
I mean,
I don't want to.
you know,
I don't want to
you know,
go outside.
normal people have homes. They're not freeloading in a castle.
Oh yeah, no, I know
Listen,
that.
we are definitely not freeloading.
You are freeloading. You are not paying.
No,
for your
no.
plans.
It's not
This
free.
is how we are being paid. It's very cheap in exchange for what we do.
Yes.
Which are
of
second grade
course.
talent shows.
I mean, I can understand artists. But I think everybody else is adult enough. They should move out and get a job.
I do have a home.
Yes, they do.
Okay,
Actually.
fun fact. Trego always used to live with his parents, and he never lived alone.
It doesn't surprise me at all.
Yes. Also, I believe Trega lived twice the time to become a wizard. So maybe a multi-class somewhere down the line.
He's a square wizard.
Yeah. Okay. Sure. So just walking around in shame and drowning your sorrows in alcohol. You wait until the evening.
Oh.
Yes, what?
Can we talk between us, like between characters?
That's what I hoped you would do.
Oh, okay. Yeah, so maybe I'd catch Arliss for.
Wait,
a
Leos
thing,
wanted
but,
something first.
Yeah, I know.
Leos.
Yes, there was something. Actually, I wanted to go to the Bard's College.
Okay. Alright, sure.
And since that whole thing kind of still piqued my interest, I would like to go to the college and look for anyone who knows specifically about bardic gods. Anyone that would be knowledgeable about the powers of bards, and if they also derive from anything godly, or if this is just something that we just do. Just look for a nice conversation if anyone is willing to share on that.
Make an investigation roll. With charisma.
Alright, that would be a 10. No, 12. I don't have any. What?
You're proficient and you have a +5. It's a +10, yeah. To the natural 2, so 12.
Okay.
Thanks.
The college is nothing like any of the temples you group have been in before or tourist Bornea. There is very little order to it. Honestly, the best analogy I can give is a dormitory of university students, where everyone is pursuing their own craft and trying to one-up each other and grow through rivalry and daring activities. As such, the people it breeds are unique and quite individualistic. As you go around trying to have a serious conversation with them, most of the answers you get is like, yeah man, listen to your soul, listen to your heart, man. It's just music. That's our religion. Another guy kind of like, you wanna see my goddess? Here she is. He takes out his violin. Look at her curves. Do you wanna hold it? Wanna hold it? I'm looking at you to hold it.
Oh, thank you.
It's a college of creeps. That's what this is.
Finally, you find a young man who seems to listen to you. He also seems to play not a flute, but like some similar instrument. I don't know names. He like listens to you very attentively. Yeah.
Did done? No.
No, he did not.
Yeah, it seemed like he froze.
I think he fell asleep. I think the character fell asleep while we were talking.
Yes.
So that's all I got from him.
Basically,
wake him up.
You get a general feeling that people in this college don't care much about active worshipping.
Is there a library?
Um,
Not necessarily there, but any known library in the city.
there are temple libraries.
Well, in that case, I would probably just try it at the next temple that would be closest and just ask if they know anything.
You do know that there is a temple of Milil.
Yeah,
The god of poetry and song.
Yeah, I will go there. That sounds probable. Or plausible, at least. That they might know something.
Alright. What questions do you approach them with?
Basically, I will ask... I will ask how much they know about the magical qualities of bards, that some do have these magical abilities, and I was wondering if this is something that we just possess, or if this is also something that is like God-given, like it seems to be for some clerics or paladins.
When you talk about the magical powers of bards, I seem confused. And like... and... I ask you again, like, do you mean the power to move a heart?
I mean magical powers, like proper magical powers, like healing people, like changing your appearance, making things appear or disappear.
I tell you that... sorry, but it seems like you're looking for it in the wrong place. What you're describing, it looks like wizardry. We are indeed followers of Milil. We play songs, not in his honor, but we play songs and perform because where we perform, then there is he. He is in each song, in each note that we play, and some of us have been touched by Milil, where have the power to reach people's heart with music and cleanse them and heal them through this, but what you're describing is not the kind of magic any of our priests possess, and even those that do are very few.
Why do you play music? Why is it important to Milil?
The song, the story, is an idea given form. Just as a craftsman takes a piece of wood and creates a chair out of it, so do we take words and notes and make something great out of it. Through this, we learn about ourselves and teach about ourselves to the world. For in each song is a piece of us, a piece that we can share. A song is like the world. There is a start, a beautiful part in the middle, and there is the end.
And what would God get out of that? Was Miliel just a musician that rose to so much power that Miliel became a god? He just told other people, go out in the world and sing and
The origins
play.
of gods are hard to pinpoint. I only know that when we gather and play, we know that Miliel is among us. For he is the best of us, and he must show it to remain the best. Sometimes he stays with the performer he likes, and his talent blooms, and he creates songs and stories and performances of greatest quality. But as one heart's wanes, so does Miliel switches to another song. His attention is short, but while it exists, it is beautiful and powerful.
Thank you. I leave. And yeah, I'll just go back to the castle for now
Okay.
and think about what that person said.
So I think somebody else wanted to talk.
Yeah, I wanted to talk to us.
Go ahead.
Well, do you, you know, let me ask you this. How do you feel with the whole royal family situation?
What do you mean exactly?
Well, it's easy to see that Anna has feelings for you. And it's easy to see that Albert is
I don't
fond
think
of
so.
you.
That's definitely true, yeah. Or I like to think so. I'd like to think so, at least.
Well, what do you feel about it?
I like them.
Is
The way I like you guys. The few people in my life who've showed an actual interest.
do you have any romantic interest in us?
No.
Well, didn't you notice that she might have something for you?
I don't think so.
Why not?
Like I said, it feels similar to the way it is between us. We're good friends. We
She
care
acts
about
different.
each other.
She acts different when she's around you.
I don't see it. And that's not exactly like I can do anything about that part.
No, I know. Did you ever had not Anna, but ever like in general had a romantic interest?
Of course. Before all of this started.
Before we met?
Yes, on the road in Kreuzung. You're being a little weird, Trego.
Yeah, well, I'm always weird.
Not quite true.
But well, now that I know that you're not interested in Anna at all, and well, I won't try and, let's say, push you towards that direction.
Yeah, that's something you shouldn't be doing in the first place.
Well, you've always like held yourself, like.
What do you mean?
It feels like you just deprive yourself of happiness.
You're kidding, right?
No, that's truly what it looks like to me.
Oh yes, I deprive myself of happiness. I grew up in a shithole. I lived on the streets with nothing. The gift that awoke in me turned out to be a fucking curse as much as it is a blessing. I'm being hunted for my gift. Dragons are coming to destroy this world. Something else is coming to destroy this world. But yes, I'm just not seeing the happiness. I'm just not living it. I understand. Are you listening to yourself?
Just because a lot of
My friends die around me, or they go insane, or they lose the ability to lift their weapon that they've used for who knows how long. Fuck that.
Just because a lot of sad and angering things are happening doesn't mean you can't look at the small, however small it might be, the good things.
I'm gonna do what I have to do. It's literally the one thing I was given in life. Everything else comes after.
Why?
Because it'll just leave. It'll go insane, or die, or leave on a spirit journey, or get crippled forever, or whatever will happen to it. Doesn't matter.
But isn't, having friends in the first place better than not having it all?
Sure.
Or
what's your point?
But
the only way this is actually going anywhere.
What are you?
Look, I work well. Wherever this going is going to go, and I'm gonna do it the way I'm gonna do it, and you can live the life you're used to living. I like the way this group works. I'm fine with it the way it is. I don't need anyone worrying. I've managed fine for 18, 19 years and shit. It'll go fine for however long this takes.
But we care about you. This is more than just a work dynamic or a work relationship.
Yes, that's the way I see it too. Still doesn't mean I want you worrying. I'll outlive every single one of you. Don't worry. Just leave it be, Trego. We'll see what happens tonight, and then we'll see what we'll do tomorrow, as we have always done. It'll be fine. Have a nice afternoon.
Yeah. So Trago goes back to Melora. I don't get him! No.
I think maybe Leos is right. We should just let it go, let it play out. Hello?
Yeah, I'm thinking. I'm bad with words.
Sorry.
You can hear the 10 intelligence.
Yeah, the 10 intelligence
Cranking in his
is
head.
working. Yeah, I mean, he did say he's not interested in Anna in a romantic way. I'm trying to understand it, but I can't. I mean, I've never been in his position or never lived the kind of life he lived before. But I don't know. I want to help. I just don't know if I can or even if I can.
I think she stops for a minute, trying to get her thoughts together. I think I can kind of understand not wanting to, like what Leo said, not wanting to allow themselves to be. I worry all the time that I'm going to lose you. Some people don't want to have that fear. They want to cut themselves off from it. I just wish Anna could hear this. Like, I wish he would tell Anna. She's a wonderful person. I don't want her to be hanging on to hope, thinking that maybe there might be a chance for them. Maybe once all of this is done, perhaps it'll happen of their own accord. But I can, like I said, I can kind of understand why Arliss may feel this way. Cut yourself off before you're hurt.
Yeah, but then, like, we talked about, like, why be with us, you know? And he said he likes us. He sees us as, you know... Just doesn't make any sense. I mean, it does, but it doesn't, you know?
Well...
10 intelligence, yeah.
Family love is a little bit different than being romantically in love with someone.
Yeah. Still. I'm worried also losing you, but it's better to have, you know, to experience this right now than to never have had it at all.
For us, perhaps, but Arliss may not see that. It comes naturally for us. It may not come naturally for him. We may just have to let him experience it on it. Maybe once he feels that, he'll understand. Does that make any sense?
Not, well, I don't know.
If Arliss never had feelings for Anna, as he says, then maybe those feelings just aren't there. Maybe when he actually finds somebody he truly falls in love with, he will understand. He cares for Anna, that much I'm sure of. But perhaps they're right. Like I said, he may not be in love with her.
Oh, well.
He is still young. He's got a whole lifetime ahead of him.
He's still young, and yet he's seen so many things that people never get to see in their lifetime.
That too.
Oh well.
Let's just see how everything plays out, and let's just wait for tonight. Maybe something might happen, we never know.
Trigger just he's in the room, so he goes on to the bed and he like lies down like, I'm gonna take a nap. Too much energy for brain dead.
If he'll allow it, she'll lay in the bed and just relax. Just keep him company. She won't nap.
Yeah.
So, as you bide the time before the evening, waiting to have your possibly the last evening of rest and trying not to think about everything that awaits you, unaware of the things that's gonna happen very soon. We're gonna end the session for the night and pick up next week with you heading into the Festival of the Great Night.
Yes.